this works now. Alright, there we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Acklon here, and welcome back to each one of you. Of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit the like button. Also, click the link in the description down below, because this is a VOD channel. It's always better when it's live. 100% of the time. Sorry, just quickly wanna... The fuck is this? Sorry about this, guys. Just sort of trying to check out what's going on. I don't know if that's a CDJ Ascension. How you guys doing? Sorry, I'm literally busy reading a message here from Twitch. Shay CD, how you doing? What announcement? We'll get into it in a minute. We'll get into it in a minute. Okay, I'm not sure. Sorry about this, guys. Just busy trying to sort shit out. For some reason, everything seems fucking broken. Tsukimi, how you doing? Andy, how you doing, brother? What playlist are you always rocking? Stick, how you doing, bro? It is a free playlist. It's over on Pretzel Rocks. There you go. So it's over on Pretzel Rocks over here. That's basically it. I don't know what playlist I'm listening to currently. I think it's like their rock playlist or some shit like that. But yeah, I found it on Pretzel Rocks, and that's what I've been using. Home, how you doing, brother? Oh yes, Acklon, good idea. What? Oh, the barbecue stream. Yeah, we spoke about that, guys. We fucking spoke about that. Rizla, how you doing, brother? Moving home on Saturday, so stuck on a laptop at the moment. Fuck, that does feel bad. What the hell is going on? Like, why is all of this grayed out? It's not grayed out here. Why does everything look weird on this page? What is going on? Oh, I know why. I know why everything's fucking blown out of proportion. Never mind, I think I figured it out. I think I know why everything's broken. Alright, why is my... Okay. Never mind. I guess we'll just run with this for now and see how it goes, you know? We'll just go with this. Where are you now, CDJ? That you're not, like... Well, that you're on a laptop. And 5 years late? Fuck all of you. 5 years late bullshit. Look, guys. I never said that, you know, I never gave a timeline for when barbecue streams are going to happen. You guys have asked for barbecue streams, and I've said, we'll see what we can do. That's always been my fucking answer. We'll see what we can do. And somehow, we'll see what we can do have turned into, well, you promised, now make it happen. I don't know how the fuck that we get from, we'll see what we can do, to, this is a promise, Acklon, I want to see it now. Like, how did we get there? My parents' old home, but it's all packed up and ready to move, except for laptop and Switch. That's good. No? Dude, what the fuck? How's there more ads? What? Well, I guess that works. There's more ads played, I guess. Do my bidding, Internet Monkey. Omi, that's my job, you know? That is my job, to do your bidding. It's actually one of the things I've been thinking about. It's one of the things that I've been I've spent the last 3 weeks really thinking about it. I'm just waiting for people to sort of filter in, you know, arrive, and then we'll get into the announcement of the stream. And yeah, hopefully you guys are okay with the decisions made. And hopefully you think, yeah, come on, that's pretty good. We can live with that. Like there's been a lot of changes. Obviously, those of you that were at the if you were at the YouTube stream, the Q&A stream, you'd know about the YouTube changes. And now there's just like changes on Twitch coming as well. It's announcing OnlyFans? No. That announcement is still way off. I'm keeping that one for a rainy day. You know, when I finally run out of all other content, that's when I'm announcing my OnlyFans. I feel like that's the way to do it. Like, if once you see everything is going down, that's when you announce OnlyFans, and then you basically start your OnlyFans, realize that you're making a hell of a lot more money on OnlyFans than anywhere else, and then you just start neglecting everything else and just do OnlyFans stuff. What Doomer title? There's no Doomer title here. Home Sag what? What exactly is Sag? I don't think it's a Sag announcement. No, I need to do OnlyFans just before the peak of your career. I've missed that already. I think we're over the peak. Swanky Tiger, how you doing, bro? We'll discuss that. It is a topic that I want to discuss today. It's one of those things that I've been really looking into and doing a lot of fucking sort of thinking on. Not really research. There's nothing to research. I've just spent like the last 3 or 4 days thinking quite heavily about Diablo 4 and what exactly is happening there. So we'll talk about that as well. Promises, smomishes. We just want to see it, and we're obsessive. You're talking to people who play the same MMO for a decade plus. We fix it and shit. Hey, I don't mind that at all. Ninja Bears, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the deal and sub. Really appreciate it. 31 months in a row, you absolute fucking mad lad. Really appreciate that, brother. How you doing, bro? Sad that not about OnlyFans? Like, guys, you and I both know that none of you want fucking OnlyFans. Let's not start lying to each other here. Wizzy Flu, how you doing, brother? Straight answer. Some people say D4 is pay to win. Others say it's not. Swanky Tiger, we'll discuss all of that. I promise. We're gonna get into it. That's not gonna be first, but it will happen. Work. Hopefully you're well. I can't complain. I'm working too. I'm right here, busy working, loving it. D-Zag, how you doing? Home. Literally up until the point that I make my OnlyFans, and then suddenly all of you go, yeah, we did not want this, he was right. So maybe a saucy calendar. Swaggy Tiger, I have no complaints. I got into bed at a reasonable hour last night, actually had a decent enough sleep. Still can't get to the elusive 8 hours, but I got about 6.5 hours of sleep. So, you know, that's as good as it gets for me, really. So I feel all right. Think you don't, but you do. No, I'm fairly certain about the OnlyFans thing never happening. Look, we've already discussed this. I've already been over it. I would not be able to be proud of what I do if I know that my entire career is built on getting my dick out on the internet. There's just no way that would be in any way, shape, or form something that I would be proud of. Like, oh yeah, I make tons of money. I get my dick out on stream all the time. Why am I doing this? Just not. I would not be okay with that. When I go for my PC, oh shit, Mary Goes, what PC do you have? What about your ass? Same feeling. Swaggy Tiger, I don't necessarily. I feel like the argument money is why the world is as fucked as it is. It's because way too many people sort of have that exact same viewpoint. Money is money, bro. Doesn't matter how you make it. I feel like it should matter how you make it, because you're supposed to be principled in life, and you're supposed to do things that does not harm other people. But because everyone seems to have this, just get the money whichever way you can, and everyone seems to be in this hustle mindset, we have companies like Blizzard bringing out Diablo Immortal and shit. Just beat Cyberpunk for the 4th time with the Arasaka ending, and I'm conflicted. What is leading to your confliction, Shadow Skylight? The Arasaka ending is a horrible ending. Hands down, worst ending of the game. Because, yes, technically speaking, you do get what you want, but also at the same time, you don't get what you want because everything else falls apart at that ending. So you shouldn't have done the Arasaka ending if you wanted a good ending. The only good ending there is the Pan Am ending. Stick, how you doing, brother? Diablo Immortal is... I'm frankly, I'm a little bit peeved that I didn't think of that first. When I saw Josh Strife Hayes' thumbnail, Diablo Immortal, dude, I was slightly peeved. I was like, fucking hell, I should have thought of that. That should have been my thumbnail. Diablo Immortal, Patilin, how you doing? And I says, tough, Dash gaming laptop. Ooh, nice. I've never had a laptop. I've literally never owned a laptop. Zikians, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I feel like at least with Hanako, she's not the entirely worst corpo leader compared to the rest, in my opinion. At least she's like the lesser of evils, but still hella evil. And yeah, you're right. The Pano ending was my favorite, though. Yeah, but Hanako, like, you don't actually get the ending where Hanako is the leader. I don't think you can, which is what annoys me. Like, I'll be honest with you, Cyberpunk as a game, brilliant. The endings for Cyberpunk needs work. Because it's basically like, here's all of our endings. I think there's 5. There's like 4 straight endings, and then one that's sort of like a bit of a secret ending, where it's still, I think, the Arasaka ending, but a little bit different. And basically, all of them are bad, except for one. So the entire game is basically either you go for the one good ending, or you basically decide how fucked do you want the ending to be. Because they're all fucked, just in different levels. I like Johnny ending. It's very emotional. I just don't like what happens after the Johnny ending. Are you talking about the one where you become, like, you allow Johnny to take over and then march on Arasaka? Maybe what I'm conflicted about, because what I wanted was her to be pushed into that leadership position, but hell nah, that doesn't happen at all. Exactly. Allcraft today with Josh Strife Hayes will be good. Wait, Josh is actually on Allcraft today? Nice. That's going to be worth watching. That's definitely going to be worth watching. I'd be looking forward to that. I like Josh Strife Hayes. I like the way he thinks about things, so definitely going to be worth watching. I'm looking forward to see what choice or what ending CD Projekt Red decided on being the canon one. Because there's rumors that the canon one is the Pan Am ending. That's at least what the rumors are suggesting right now, is that is the one that they're going for canon. We'll have to wait and see, though. I'm excited for the DLC. I'm hoping we get some Morgan Blackhand cameo, or at the very least, more references. I'm almost certain there will be a hell of a lot more references about Morgan Blackhand, and the reason for it is Johnny Silverhand apparently only features for like 10 minutes in the in the DLC. Lysaria, how you doing? A game series that has great nuanced endings is SMT. There's lawful, neutral, and chaotic, but none of them are actually good or bad. SMT? What's that? The fluffy boy. Valkyrie, how you doing, brother? I don't know what SMT is. And I don't even know what the abbreviation would stand for. I don't think I've ever played a game, unless, of course, I'm completely blanking. I don't think I've ever played a game that could be abbreviated to SMT. Shouldn't make me tense. Yeah, I've never fucking played that. I don't even know what the hell that is. I'm pretty sure it's one of those Asian games, like a JRPG kind of game, which would make sense why I've never played it in my entire life. Super Side Swiper, how you doing, brother? Yeah, okay, so JRPGs. I have no idea. I don't think JRPGs had different endings. Don't most JRPGs not have any choices in their games? Like, that's literally what defines JRPGs, is the fact that it's a set story that you play through. Thorwald, how you doing, brother? Weeb AF. Same company as Persona. Oh, yeah. A lot of people are fucking dying over Persona. I have never played a Persona game either, so I have no idea. I don't really... Right now, the game that I'm sort of stuck on is V Rising, dude. I spent 2 hours today playing V Rising with patrons. During the Patreon podcast, I literally just fired up V Rising and I just played the shit out of that. I can't stop playing it. I'm literally addicted to that fucking game. I don't even know why, because... I mean, yes, it's a good game, but... Is it that good? Is it really that good? I don't know. But I am in love with it. Keep seeing YouTube videos pop up about that game. Seems like it will be a hit. So I can Tiger, what, V Rising? It's not the case at all. So Sideswiper, that's literally what you guys told me a fucking week ago is the difference between Western RPGs and Eastern RPGs. I'm wasting my time in Humankind. Too many new mechanics after Civ. Oh. Is Humankind any good? Because I love Civilization, and I've always been looking for something that's sort of, you know, different to Civilization, but same. And I've looked at Humankind, but I've not made the commitment yet to play it. To be honest, I've been playing more Stellaris recently, scored big time with the Cybric system right next to my home system. Nice. I don't know what any of that means, CDJ, but I'm going to say nice. I have too many games to work through before I can buy more. Finishing Fire Emblem, 3 Houses at the moment. No idea what that game is, Valkyrie. Opinion is better. I think because Digit, how you doing, brother? It's pretty much an alpha, yet the case is that it's hella fun, and the potential for what they will add to V Rising is crazy. I guess the groundwork for V Rising is just that great. Considering that the game is about a month old, and considering that, yes, it is an early access, basically you are playing the alpha version of the game, and they've promised that there is a massive amount of shit coming. What's more, there's no cash shop. They have 2 versions, like 2 DLCs that you can buy, both of which are completely cosmetic. And it's not like there is a limit to the amount of cosmetics that you already have in the base game. Like, the amount of cosmetic choices that you have in the base game is fucking astounding. In fact, it's a little bit overwhelming. The DLCs just add even more of that shit. That game can be massive if they play their cards right. Junkie Tiger, there's a good chance I won't play that. Bo Hinge, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Not quite. A few JRPG have endings. Western RPGs generally have choices more often than JRPGs, but it is not unknown in JRPGs. Don't know who would say that is a defining difference between them. I'm not sure. So, Valfer, it depends on generality, right? In general, Western RPGs will usually allow for a lot of choice and multiple endings, even though some companies take the multiple ending thing really figuratively, right? There's multiple endings, basically same ending, but it is multiple because maybe one person is alive in one and another person is alive in another, right? Which isn't really different endings, but let's pretend like it is. But yes, generally speaking, Western RPGs must have those choices. People sort of care about those choices. Whereas I think the point that a lot of people were making is, in general, JRPGs won't have choices. In general, they are more adventure-style games. So here's our story, play through the story and see what the story is all about. So this would remind me of games like Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, or A Plague's Tale: Innocence. Right, this is one story. You get to see the story, play the story, and when you're done, you're done. Also, RPG, just, you know, this is the story, and we just want you to see the story that we're playing. So it all depends on what is generally true. Is JRPGs in general more single story, see the story, done with the story, or is it sort of mixed match? So 50-50. Sometimes there's choice, sometimes there isn't. Both you follow? Oh. Wins, how you doing, brother? Orias, how you doing, bro? Well, JRPGs and Western RPGs aren't as different as you may think. No, I think the biggest difference between JRPGs and Western RPGs would, if you were to boil it down, probably be graphical, right? Well, graphical and combat. I feel like JRPGs really love their sort of OTT action combat. Of course, if you're playing Final Fantasy, it's OTT turn-based combat, but they really love their OTT combat, if like over the top. So Blade Strikes isn't just a blade strike; it's like a massive fucking marvel of light sort of thing. And then, of course, graphically, you can usually within 2 seconds see, oh yeah, this is Japanese. Arcanum was the best RPG ever made. Fight me. I've never played Arcanum Apocalypse, so I'm gonna have to disagree with you. Of Lolly and another Weeb things. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the definition for Weeb things have changed drastically over the course of I think like the last 5 years, because Weeb used to mean something very specific. So a weeb used to be someone who prefers Japanese culture over everything else, right? Which is what we would call a weeb or a weeaboo. It's someone that basically rejects Western culture and everything is Japanese. Japan is the best. Everything is Japan. Japan first and last. You know, just basically their entire worldview is shaped by Japan, or Japanese culture. Nowadays, it feels like weeb just means anyone that plays any JRPGs or any Asian games is considered a weeb. Or anyone that watches anime is considered a weeb. Even if anime isn't the only thing you watch, if you watch just one anime, you are a weeb. So I feel like the definition for weeb have definitely evolved over time. Kalaraja, how you doing? Thanks for the first-time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Internet nowadays, weeb equals literally anything Japanese. I think that's a good thing in a way, because obviously weeb used to be something bad, right? It used to be used as an insult. Whereas nowadays, I feel like it's more of just an identifier. So someone that really enjoys anime and likes sort of Eastern-style games, they can call themselves a weeb and feel kind of proud of it. I feel like it's no longer as big of an insult as it used to be. Anime, not weeby. Thank you for that explanation. I had no idea about any of that. Or I mean, what do you mean you had no idea about any of that? I watched one anime, Sword Art Online, and play Final Fantasy XIV, so I guess I'm a weeb now. You are a weeb. Dirty fucking weeb is what you are, CDJ. Has anyone else ever boiled their barbecue in a Dutch oven or Instapot as the primary cooking method before grilling it? I feel like it's underrated. Shay, I mean, aren't you basically just talking about like a reverse sear of some kind, or even just a searing method? Because you could do that, right? You can do steak in the oven first and then grill it afterwards, right? If you're talking about boiling it, I would say you could do that with really tough cuts of meat, probably. But I don't know if I would do that. Like, I think I would be really angry at you if you did that to my fucking ribeye. If you took my ribeye and boiled it in a Dutch oven, I would probably lose my fucking shit. Because you're just unnecessarily fucking up a piece of meat that didn't need to be fucked up. But yeah, no, I've done shit like that. I've boiled ribs and then barbecue, makes them tender as fuck. Yeah, I feel like anything isn't a Dutch oven a fart under a duvet. No. I feel like it could work for tough cuts, like ribs, some kinds of ribs rather. Your short ribs, things like that. Like a Dutch oven could work really well for something like that. But then your fillets and stuff like that, probably not. Weeb is still definitely used as an insult nowadays. Just look at how FF14 got received when it became more mainstream. To Fluffy Boy, I would say the only people, and I can say this because I used to be one of them, the only people that refer to Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy players as weebs are people that have a vested interest in Final Fantasy not being better than their own game. I used to be like this. I played WoW. I believed WoW was the best game. And anyone that said anything about Final Fantasy, I was like, yeah, it's a fucking Weeb game. Who gives a shit? Right? Who gives a shit about that Weeb game? If you want Weeb crap, go play that. I would stick with the good MMO. Right? And then you get into Final Fantasy. V the Man, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. You get into Final Fantasy and you realize, whoa, there's so much depth here. And calling this a Weeb game is probably underestimating what this game is. I don't have a game that is my game, but FF14 is super weeby. I don't agree. We'll say the same thing for years. And even if it is weeby, because it does have its weeb elements, that's absolutely true. It does. Obviously, it has bunny girls and shit. So, of course, it is weeby in its own way. But even then, still a solid fucking game. Really good game. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind too much about people calling you a weeb. Who gives a fuck? At the end of the day, if you like something, just like it. I feel like too many people want to sort of defend what they like these days, rather than just just fucking accept the fact that not everyone's going to like what you like, and that's okay. People have a right to be wrong. So, for example, when people say that Final Fantasy isn't a good game, if you want to be wrong, you can be wrong, you know? It's far be it from me to try and change your mind. Like, you want to keep yourself from playing the best MMO that I've ever played in my life? No problem, you know? It's just how life works. Some people will just always be wrong. Be the Man, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it, bro. Very happy to have you here. FF14 depends. I'm very anti-anime, but you also have stuff like Heavensward, which is like Western fantasy at its peak. With... Alex, how you doing, bro? Then I just walked into Akka saying he's finally 100% a weeb. Yeah, pretty much. I've been having a blast in FF14 for almost a year now, and there I thought it was another hype game. Zekians, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Oh my god, so many new people here. Fucking love having you guys here. Of course, you guys will soon become part of the hated crowd that is the regulars. But that's just because as soon as you become a regular Akalon viewer, your IQ drops. There's nothing I can do about it. Them just seems to be the fucking rules here. But I would say the thing that makes Final Fantasy successful is its mix. It's got a healthy balance between very weep stuff and very Western stuff. And what's really nice, if you don't like the very weeby stuff, you don't have to interact with it. It's there. It's there for people that really love that sort of cultural stuff. Pete Dudley, thank you for the primes. I did really appreciate that. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But it's not in your face. It's not everywhere, right? And I feel like that works. That really works for it. You need to watch the video of the free-to-play player defending Diablo Immortal. We will. Link it to me on Discord. I'll watch it. Why not? D&D, some idiot came over, called us nerds and geek. He got laughed at. Dude, I feel like that is the worst insult you can throw at someone these days. Oh my god, you're a geek and a nerd. Yes. Proudly. Like, proudly so. I'm very proud of the fact that I'm a geek and a nerd. Whenever I meet someone and they're like, oh, so what do you do? I'm like, I'm a gamer. I play video games. I'm a geek. I'm a nerd. I don't give a fuck. Because it's cool to be a geek and a nerd. It used to not be cool. But those days are over. With my niece, we made a Disney princess, decked her out in badass armor, and we play that character together. Nice. Speaking of weeby stuff, GF left for work. Now I can go watch my Haram anime until she comes home. Have fun, Ninja Bears. He makes mobile game content for free without #ad. Free-to-play players is Ray Channel Gamer, who is probably bought to say what he said. Well, we'll watch it. We'll watch it anyways, because it is a video that I think popped up on my feed at some point. Someone else link it to Akko, not in the Discord. Yeah, if someone has that video, please link it in Discord so that we can watch it. It's a gaming nerd in the early 80s when it was really looked down on. I was a gaming nerd in the early 90s, in the late 90s, and the early 2000s. it wasn't until late 2000s that gaming became a sort of cool thing. Oh, it's in concentration. Okay, cool. Tyrannus, thank you for the primes. I did really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very happy to have you here, brother. Asman wrecked it last night as he uses Asman as a player who loved playing... Oh, lol. Oh my god, imagine being that fucking wrong, bro. Kala Raja, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's become cool in the past 10 years. It was bad because all old, sad, grey people don't want you to have fun. I grew up in the 1980s arcades. Yeah, I was not old enough to be in arcades in the 1980s. Like, I was 5 when the 1980s ended and the 1990s began. So obviously I wasn't, down with the arcades. CDJ, you bastard. Thank you for the gifted sub. Did really appreciate that. Can we get some hearts in chat? People are handing out money. I want to see them fucking hearts. You guys should start with the Skamar strain as well. On this, we're the same age. Oh yeah, 1985, bro. Best year to be born ever. Did you hear about the top FF14 raider who's trying out WoW? The tank kicked the healer in the second dungeon, then rage quit. They went through like 9 party members. Oh lol. Yeah, welcome to World of Warcraft, bitch. I don't. I feel like anyone that's never really played World of Warcraft will have such a hard time fitting into World of Warcraft, because in World of Warcraft we don't help people in dungeons. Like, genuinely speaking, if you... So I guess some advice for Final Fantasy players that may think about trying World of Warcraft, especially now that you have raiders from Final Fantasy sort of trying out World of Warcraft and wanting to see what it's like. I want to give you guys a little bit, just like a pointers, like a couple of pointers to help you navigate the world. So first and foremost, all that nice stuff, that hello that you say to everyone, and in the dungeons, you're helping each other out, and someone doesn't know how to heal, you're explaining to them how to heal. Yeah, that's not there. Not in World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, if you don't know how to play your class, you're kicked. First, you'll be abused a little, and then you'll be kicked. This is considered helpful by the general community. If this does happen to you, you don't even need to feel offended, because this just makes you part of the sort of larger community of World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft also, it's not uncommon to run the entire game without seeing a single person playing the game alongside you. This, of course, is down to a system called sharding, so you don't have to worry about it. There are other people playing, but they have their own shards that they're playing on, so you guys don't have to deal with each other, because, who wants to play an MMO? So there's a couple of other things that I guess you should know, but I don't want to put you off playing World of Warcraft too much. But if we were to sort of go into the things that you should know, World of Warcraft is not about your creative expression. If you were thinking, oh my god, I'm going to go play WoW, and I'm going to make my own build, and I'm going to have my own gear. No. There's a couple of websites that you have to know about. First and foremost, it would be all of the class discords. You want to be on the class discord for your class so that you can have the most optimal build. This would be referred to as the cookie cutter build. Just because you have talents in World of Warcraft doesn't mean they actually matter. In this sense, World of Warcraft is basically the same as Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy, you don't have talents, so there is only one way to build the class. In World of Warcraft, you do have talents, but since there's only one way to build the class, you may as well not have talents. So the talents is basically considered set and forget, right? That's basically all you have to worry about. Get the build for you, and you're well on your way to playing World of Warcraft with the pros. You also want to get a website, just get a website, download the tools for it, called Ask Mr. Robot. Now, what Ask Mr. Robot will do for you is it will basically take all of the confusing bullshit around the gear in World of Warcraft, because yes, it is confusing, and it will dumb it down for you to the point where it's going to tell you what pieces of gear you have in your bag that is the best pieces of gear to have equipped, and then also what gems you need to have in that gear in order to play. So really, it's more like a spreadsheet player. Like we play spreadsheets in World of Warcraft. Not so much, you don't really need to play the game or understand anything. You just get Ask Mr. Robot, it's going to take care of most of your issues. Add-ons. Add-ons is a really big thing. In Final Fantasy, you might not be aware of a lot of add-ons, right? You guys usually use something like Reshade and then you're done. Because what else would you possibly need? Oh, you sweet summer child. You do not know. So in World of Warcraft, you want to go to... these days, I'm a little bit out of the loop, but I believe there's a site called Overwolf that has all of the add-ons. And when I say all of the add-ons, I do mean thousands of add-ons. You're going to play on average with about 20 to 25 add-ons in your game. You want to have a damage meter, you want to have weak auras, you want to have some kind of boss mod. You're probably going to want some kind of UI mods, because unlike in Final Fantasy, you can't actually move stuff around in the UI. No. Stuff is moved through the add-ons, right? It can, but only the add-ons can. So you want to get yourself an add-on, maybe something out of UI, works really well. Bowhinge, thanks for the tier 1 sub, really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you. So yeah, once you have all of your add-ons, now that you are up and running, of course, in order to set up these add-ons, don't you worry, the YouTube community does have you. Every single add-on has a creator that wanted to make money and made a video explaining exactly how to set up the add-on so that it's perfect for you. Thereby also making sure that everyone else forces you to get the add-on because someone made a video on it, making it more relevant, and so on and so forth. The more people that get the add-on, the more people need to watch the video, the more people will force other people to get the add-on, because, you know, just installing a game and playing it is not enough. So now that you have all of your add-ons, you might think, okay, Akalon, I'm ready. I'm ready. I can go play now. No. Not so fast. Not so fast. You want to get yourself something called Warcraft logs if you don't have that already. Why do you want to have Warcraft logs? Well, if you don't have Warcraft logs and you wish to join a guild, they will ask you to link your logs. If you do not have logs, you will not get into the guild because, and here's where things get really, really cool in World of Warcraft. Do not think that they're going to look at your logs to see if you're actually following the tactics or if you're actually playing your class. They don't care. What they want to see is how high did you parse. So did you end up in the 90 percentile, 80 percentile? Anything below that, you don't get into the guild. So basically, get yourself Warcraft logs. If you're not good enough yet, don't get Warcraft logs. The last thing you need is bad logs. You won't get into a guild then, unless you want to go into a social guild, which is a whole different story. Social guilds on social, despite what the name might suggest, social guilds are simply guilds that is formed that have 500 people that never speak to each other. At least that's what every single experience I've had with social guilds. You don't speak to anyone, but you are in the same guild. So, you know, you may say that you have 500 friends. It's basically like Facebook friends. That's what social guilds are for in World of Warcraft. More to the point, so once you have your Warcraft logs, you might think, okay, Akalon, I'm ready. I've got all of this. I've downloaded everything. It took me about an hour, but now I can play the game. No. Because now you need your, I think it's called RIO score? You need your RIO score. You might think, but Akalon, I already have Warcraft logs. I already have a score. Yes, you have a raid score. Your raid score means nothing when it comes to dungeons. Because in order to get into dungeons, you need a RIO score, or whatever the fuck it's called. There's so many different words, so many different things. But you need this, because you won't be able to do Mythic Plus dungeons with the big boys unless you have a very high score that proves that you're not a fucking moron. Raider IO, that's the one. Thank you very much. Why do you need this? Well, in order to do good Mythic Plus, you need a good Raider IO score. In order to get a good Raider IO score, you need to do good and high Mythic Plus. But because you can't get into the good and high Mythic Pluses because you don't have a good Raider IO score, you can't get a good Raider IO score because, you know, you don't have a good Raider IO score. So navigating that's your fucking problem. I can't give you advice there. But basically, what I can tell you is good luck. It's going to take a couple of months, maybe a year. You're going to have to figure out how to get people stupid enough to actually help you get a good Raider.io score so that you can get into the good groups with Raider.io. If you think, but Akelon, that won't matter, I just won't join those groups. All groups, check your Raider.io. The website has a nifty little add-on that you have in the game. So when they hover over your name, they see what your score is. So even if you thought that, I just won't have it, right? And no one will even know. They'll know. Every single website that intrudes and destroys the gameplay of World of Warcraft has an add-on in the game to make sure that you're using the right stuff and that everyone else can see that you're using the right stuff. Now, you've gone through all of that. You have the websites. You have all the add-ons. Now you can go and you can play. Now, of course, you're going to level. Don't worry about the story. You won't know what the fuck it's about because the game is going to start you in Battle for Azeroth. Battle for Azeroth is not the beginning of World of Warcraft. Contrary to popular belief, it is nowhere near the beginning of World of Warcraft. In fact, it is more towards the end of World of Warcraft than it is towards the beginning of World of Warcraft. But you don't have to worry about that because the story of World of Warcraft doesn't actually matter. You're going to meet people that you don't know. Someone like Jaina, for example. You won't have a clue who she is, but she is important. She's going to call you champion. Don't worry about it. You are the champion. Even though you haven't done anything yet, you are the champion. So just go with it. You'll eventually become the champion, or maybe. We'll see. You'll get through BFA, and then you'll get sent to the Shadowlands. The Shadowlands is also not the beginning of World of Warcraft, but again, you don't have to worry about it because you are now in the realms of death, so technically you are kind of at the end of, well, the life cycle, but not at the end of World of Warcraft because there is another expansion coming, but this does not matter. You're going to play through Shadowlands, and then you're going to start your dungeon journey. But before you can start your dungeon journey, you first have to join a covenant. Once you've joined your covenant, and by the way, the covenant is not a choice thing, it is a power thing. So you can't just choose any covenant you want. Maybe you saw the Bastion guys and you thought, this is really cool, I want to be an angel. Doesn't fucking matter. Because if you are playing a class that Bastion is not actually the base for, fuck you. You're not playing Bastion. You're going with whatever other one it is. Maybe you hated the Necrolords, but the Necrolords might be the best for you. So you're going to join the Necrolords. You might think, but Akelon, I don't want to. I'll be Bastion. Well, you're not going to get into groups. You're not going to get into dungeons. You're not going to get into guilds. Because every group, every dungeon, every guild is going to say, wait, why are you Bastion when you should be Necrolord? Go change your covenant, come back in a few months once you've done so. So make the choice from the beginning that isn't the choice, but is the choice. You can tell yourself that it is a choice because technically you did decide to go Necrolords, even though the game said that you should go Necrolords. It is all about choice. That is what they told us when they advertised the game. It is all about your choices. All right? So now you have your covenant and you think you are ready. No, not so fast. You have to level up your covenant. Once you've leveled it up, it is kind of easy now because they do have a shit ton of catcher mechanics and you have collected all of your conduits. Your conduits, by the way, is borrowed power. It's going to go away at the end of the expansion, but you still need it now because all of your power for this expansion is actually in the conduits. Not all of it, 50% of it, because the other 50% is in Torghast. You're going to get to Torghast. You may ask, what is Torghast? Torghast is the place that you're going to farm literally every single week for Soul Ash. You might ask, what is Soul Ash? Soul Ash is another thing that you need. You get the Soul Ash, you get the Legendaries. Once you have the Legendaries, now you have to upgrade the Legendaries. You have to keep doing Torghast so that you can upgrade the Legendaries. Now that you have the top Legendaries and you have all of the conduits, now, my child, you are ready for dungeons. By the time you've reached the dungeon stage, the next expansion will be over and all of the work that you've done up until now is for naught. So, good luck. Enjoy World of Warcraft. Download it at www.worldofwarcraft.com. I believe that is where you get it. And also, tell Blizzard that I sent you. You're welcome. There you go. That is a quick guide to playing World of Warcraft. That's a lot. It's a lot. I'm a bit out of breath. Nerdy Jessica, how you doing? Plus having the gold for everything you're going to buy. I'm not even talking about the gold. Rest. To be honest, I got fun with Torghast, but when you don't get any items from it and any power, just shitty dust that is also limited is shit story. I love Torghast. I'm not shitting on Torghast. I'm shitting on the idea of Torghast, but I personally enjoy Torghast a lot. How long have you been keeping that in? Thorberg, I literally just thought of it. Like, when people started talking about this Final Fantasy guy that really wants to try Final Fantasy, I thought, fuck. I actually want to say something about this. I literally didn't. This wasn't planned or anything. It wasn't even part of the stream. It wasn't supposed to be part of the stream. It just sort of came to me. I think I'm in shock from all of that, mostly because I thought it was okay for years. The issue is when you're in that mindset, you do think that's okay because you're used to it. This is what you do. This is how games work. It isn't until you've sort of stepped out of it and you think about it again that you realize, wait a second, this is everything I'm doing every single fucking time? So it does take a while to register. Just install it and play. That's not how WoW works. There's no just install and play. What are you talking about? That would be too easy. WoW is an abusive relationship, 100%, but we love going back. We love going back. Now I'm at the start of Shadowbringers, and breath of fresh fucking air. I'm nowhere near Shadowbringers yet. So we'll have to wait and see about that. Sorry, guys, but just quickly, quick guide to WoW. To first time WoW players. No. Quick guide. Quick guide to WoW for... Jesus, what do I call this video? Now I just feel like a frog that's slowly being boiled to death in a pot of water. I do believe that Dragonflight is going to be different, just to be clear. This is what Shadowlands was like, but in Dragonflight, considering the lack of incredible player power, we might not have to jump through that many hoops. So there is actually some copium for Dragonflight, at least a little. Fei Jung, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. A quick guide on how to play WoW. Quick guide on how to play WoW for beginners. All right, there we go. That's it. I've called it Quick Guide on How to Play WoW for Final Fantasy XIV players. That's the title. Alex, I'm uploading it to you now, so we can get that shit out to the Clips channel. And yes, this is me farming content. Why wouldn't I? I don't have any other clips for today, so we have to make some. We had to make some clips, and this just happened to work out perfectly. How to play WoW. Get ready to swipe for WoW tokens to buy boosts. It's that simple. Boosts will not help you with half of this. That's the funny thing. Short title, just like the guide itself. WoW for 60 seconds of torture. I mean, look, for some people, that's actually fun. There are people who actually have fun with that playstyle. The nice thing about FF14 is the fact that it doesn't require you to put hard hours into it. You can play pretty much whenever you want. Just ask me. I play basically whenever the fuck I want, which is very little. And I still play. I still have fun with it. I could make it 1 minute long, just speed it up and call it 60-second guide to WoW. Dude, it's 11 minutes. If you did 60 seconds, how fast would that be? That would be the fastest speaking voice ever. I don't think that's going to work. With Swatter, I saw you play it once. Or me, I've not been playing games. I guess this is the best time to get into the announcement. Yes, this is the best time to get into the announcement since it is being brought up, and we kind of have to talk about it. All right, so for most of you that's been over on YouTube obviously knows that I've done, we've basically changed everything around my YouTube channels. The main channel is back to speculation and speculation only. All of the Q&A videos and stuff moved over to the Skeptic Orc. The Skeptic Orc channel is also going to be just a general place where I sort of cover, well, basically anything that isn't World of Warcraft, if you will. We'll go over to the Skeptic Orc channel, so We have, I think, 1,030 subscribers on that channel already. So thank you so much to everyone that is already subscribed to the Skeptic Orc channel. All we need now is 4,000 watch hours, and we'll be able to monetize it. So probably in 2 months or 3 months, we'll see how it goes. I really appreciate that. Oh, I should also say very much appreciate you guys for subbing to the reaction channel, because we just got that monetized this morning. So really cool. We have 3 monetized channels right now on YouTube. It's great. But I made changes because I felt like the main channel was completely a mess. I didn't like the main channel at all. And so changes were made. But I've been thinking a lot. If you guys remember, about a month and a half ago, I told you that I've been thinking about the future of Twitch and how I want to approach Twitch. I've not stopped thinking about it. I'm still not sure what's the right thing with Twitch. And I guess let's talk about how I started thinking about this first. As a content creator, and this I know is going to be boring for some of you, but just, you know, sort of stick around, because we'll get to more interesting bits in a moment. As a content creator, you have to figure out what you are, right? So in this sense, it would be, are you a Twitch streamer or are you a YouTuber? Those are the 2 questions that you have to ask yourself. Now, there's multiple ways, I guess, of answering that question. The easiest, the most straightforward one is, which one makes the most money? So with which one do you pay your bills, and which one is basically hobby money? Now, the answer to this is relatively easy. The most money comes from YouTube. YouTube makes, at the best of times, so when it's like really going well, YouTube can make anywhere from $4,000 to $5,000 a month if it's really doing well. Right now, YouTube isn't doing well, which is part of the reason why we're making these changes. But, you know, even now, YouTube still on average makes about 1.5 times what Twitch makes. Right? And on Twitch, I make about $720. I think last month was $720 for the month, which is everything, right? It includes the bits, the subs, and everything. So clearly, Twitch is not the main driver of profit or money on the channel. YouTube is. The issue is I've been treating Twitch as if it's the main driver, because I'm constantly trying to put the hours into Twitch. I'm trying to do 6-hour streams, 7, 8-hour streams, which leaves very little time for anything else. Like, I don't have time once I finish the stream at 10, 11 to actually get YouTube videos edited, to actually try and do YouTube stuff, which is why a lot of the time I don't stream consecutive days, because, you know, I have to work on YouTube stuff as well. So it's always sort of a choice. Either today I do YouTube stuff, or I do Twitch streams, because I don't really have time for both. In a perfect world, I probably would have time for both, but this is not a perfect world. So I've been sort of asking myself, what's the right thing to do? What's the thing that I care about most, first and foremost? What's the thing that I want the most? And how do I get it? Well, most of you already know the thing that I love most about Twitch is this. Not me talking at you, but the conversations that I have with you guys. This is what I do with Twitch. I don't care about playing video games on Twitch. I couldn't give 2 fucks. Like, if I really wanted to play a video game, I could play it on my own and probably enjoy it more. What makes games fun on Twitch is you. It's the fact that I get to play it with you. Even if you remove the game, it's still fun to hang out with chat. That's the only thing I really care about. If it wasn't for chat, I wouldn't do Twitch. I can explain it to you very easily. A while ago, we watched the Blizzard announcement. I don't know if you guys remember the Dragonflight announcement, when Blizzard announced the Dragonflight. And when Blizzard went into the sort of talking thing, the mods changed chat to emote only. I understood why the mods did it, and looking back, we would still have made it emote only, because there were a lot of people on other streams that said some shit that got the streamers in trouble. But I hated that. I hated that entire fucking announcement, because I kept looking over to Twitch, to chat, and all I see is emotes. I'm not seeing what you guys are thinking. I'm not seeing what you guys want to see or what you find trouble with or what you don't agree with. I just see emotes floating by. I hated that entire announcement. It was one of the worst announcements we've ever done on the channel. Like what we've watched, because I couldn't see what you guys thought. So yeah, for me, chat is everything. You remove chat, I will stop streaming. Like, promise you that. If chat goes away, if Twitch announced tomorrow that there's no more chat, that's me. Never streaming again. It's what I live for. It's what I enjoy. But I can have chat without the gaming stuff. The problem is the gaming stuff makes it long-ass streams. So in order to do gaming streams and still get the chat stuff, we do 3 hours of just chatting and reactions and stuff. Then we start playing games. By the time I'm done streaming, it's 8 hours later. Now I have to write scripts, record videos, and it's 11 o'clock at night. Right? I'm tired. I have to eat still, and I have to sleep by the time I'm actually done streaming. This would be different if we lived in a world where there were like 2,000 of you fucking watching and we had 3,000 subscribers. And no, I'm not saying everyone should start subscribing. That's not what I expect. I'm just saying, if Twitch was the main driver of money, then who gives a fuck, right? I'll just stream every day and I won't give a shit. Because YouTube would then be the pocket money and Twitch would be the main money. But that's not the case. So I have to spend time on YouTube. So the announcement is rather, with all of that bullshit out of the way, and those of you that stuck around for it, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. The announcement is simple. More streams, more often, but shorter. So the average stream now is probably going to be anywhere from 2 to 4 hours, depending on what we're doing. So if we're reacting to stuff, maybe a little bit later. But 2 to 4 hours of streaming, mainly just chatting. Then we'll have specific days during the week. So 1 or 2 days during the week. Right now, the days that I'm thinking of is Sundays and Mondays, which will be gaming days. So those will be the days in which I log in and I immediately start playing games. So we don't do anything fucking else. We just play games. On those days, we don't do a just chatting section. We just get in and we play video games. These will be Final Fantasy, maybe some other MMOs, maybe even some community games, because a lot of people have actually been... but I pledged 800% more viewers. That's the same thing as actual viewers. Go Mozart, I'm just waiting for the pledged viewers to actually come in, though. Like, I realized that you have pledged... I mean, some people have pledged $1 million, and I love that. But when I went to the bank and told them that I have those pledges, the bank said to phone them when it actually happens. They don't want to... Like, even though I said I pledge to pay my mortgage, the bank was like, fuck that. So I don't know what to tell you. Bank doesn't want to go for it. Because you are. If you streamed on YouTube, I'd be there. Bad Gamer, I really appreciate that. But, you know, I love the Twitch stuff. And I won't move away from Twitch. Even though my fucking frame rate is going all over the place again. Because my internet is taking a shit again. I love the Twitch stuff. And I have no plans of starting to stream on YouTube. Just to be clear. No plans whatsoever. Not right now, anyways. YouTube has a lot of things that it has to fix before I would move over to... Before I would even consider it. And also, there's a fuck ton of you bastards that have built up over 2-3 years of stream badges on the channel. I don't want to break that. I love when I see someone sub and it's been like 30 months. It's like, oh my fuck, this is like one of the OGs. That's cool. On YouTube, I wouldn't get that. Like, we don't have people that's been subbed for 30 plus months on YouTube. You know, it's that. No, screw that. No. Twitch is where it's at for now, but it is shorter streams. There might not always be gameplay streams in a week because I would much rather be here with you guys, having fun, chatting, discussing stuff, because this is what I want to do. Now, you might think, oh shit, so Akalon's just never going to play games again except for maybe Sundays and Mondays. No, because this is my journey. This is not the end goal. This is where I'm starting. As most of you know, my dream has been to do 7 days a week streaming and also be able to make 2 videos a day, one for the Skeptic Orc channel, one for the main channel. That's always been my dream, is to force myself to make 2 videos a day see if I can be creative enough to do 2 videos a day, one for Skeptic Orc, one for the main channel, and also get 6 to 8 hours of stream per day. The issue is just diving into it has not worked. I consistently get 6 hours of stream and then no videos, or 2 videos or 1 video, but then no stream. I can't do both. So I'm sort of thinking to myself, what if I made less? So what if 1 video a day? Or actually, right now we're doing 3 videos a week for the main channel, maybe 1 video a week for Skeptic Orc, and then 2 to 3 hours of streaming per day. Let's see if we can get that done. And if maybe in 3-4 months, once we've reached the point where we're like 6-7 days a week, 3 hours a day, maybe then we can start pushing to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 eventually. So basically, we're going to do it slowly. And I didn't come to this advice on my own. I was watching, this was funny actually. I was busy playing V Rising, and I was watching a video about being always tired and all of the advice that you can follow in order to not be tired anymore. And the video automatically skipped over to success, the secret behind success. And this is basically what they said. Find one thing that you can do every single day. Don't think about your whole work day. Don't think about all the shit that you have to do. Find one thing that you can do every day and just do that. Even if it's just for an hour, just do that one thing. And then keep doing that one thing. And eventually the other things will just add themselves. So that's hopefully in 6 months from now, we are at a place where we're streaming 6-7 hours a day, 6 days a week, 7 days a week. So yeah, I hope that doesn't piss too many people off. If you are pissed off about it, I fully understand. I completely understand. But, it is what it is. Exactly, go-kart. And again, it's probably not the major announcement that a lot of people thought it would be, but I never said that this was like the be-all, end-all announcement. But it is a big announcement in my opinion. Taka's Barbershop? Well, is this a barbershop? Maybe, I guess that makes sense. It's actually a cool idea for a stream background. Make the stream look like it's a barbershop. I could probably get into that. Do what is the best for you, Akko? This area, I don't just want to do what's the best for me. I want to find a happy medium where I'm doing things that's good for me, but also things that you guys enjoy. Because, I mean, I made this clear. Big part of this fucking, big part of the stream is you guys. So it's not really just about what I like. It's also about what you guys like. And I see my internet is fucking up, so I'm recording it now. I can make it. Just need a clean picture of your background without the mic and chair. Without the mic and chair. So you need the chair gone as well, Alex. Every announcement you personally make is a big announcement. True, because I'm a big guy. I can do that. Dinners, how you doing, brother? Who do you hate more, Ethan or Caleb? You have to choose one, life or death. Ethan who? Caleb who? TLDR, you stream every day, but less hours. D-Rocker, yes. We'll build up to every single day. Right now, probably, let's say, 4 or 5 days a week. And then build up to 7 days. Because obviously, there are days that the plan, ultimately, is to not have so much a stream schedule, but rather just be live whenever. Now, this does not discount the idea of impromptu streams. So don't fucking come at me if I go live 10 o'clock at night playing some random fucking game and be like, oh, Akalon, you said you're only going to stream for 3 hours and you're done with your 3 hours. You don't get to stream now. If I sit down after I've made my video or wrote my script after the stream and I feel like playing video games, I'll just go live again and we can play some video games. Because by that point, I've already gotten the major part of the stream out of the way, so I don't have to worry about it. And Dinners, I can't answer that. I don't know who the fuck both those people are. Ethan, Caleb, I don't know who that is. How can I answer that? There will never be a nip slip. I have 2 jackets on. It's cold as fuck. All right, Alex, let's see what you can do. Let's see what you can do. Show me your fucking barber skills. I'm going to get out of the way now, and you can fucking take a picture of the background. And you can tell me. I don't know how I'm going to get the chair out of the way, though. Oh. How the fuck am I getting... I'm going to move the chair. I could move it outside. Yeah, let's do that. Hold up. So Mike is out of the way. Grab your picture, Alex. On. All right, Alex. There you go. Been raging. How you doing, brother? Okay, that should have done it, Alex. You should be able to get the whole fucking, like, if you don't have that, just clip it and then grab it. My new stream background? What, you're gonna use my stream background as your stream background? That's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna use a barbershop. If that even works, I don't know if that's gonna work, but if it works, that'll be cool. From a week ago for background noise? Still, yeah, you stream every day but less hours. What do you mean, thank God? I would watch your vids from a week ago for background noise? I mean, that is one thing that it will help, though, is the VODs of the streams, because the VODs aren't going to be fucking 8 hours long. Regardless what you do or what kind of content you share. Dragon Slayers, I really appreciate that. But I mean, part of the reason this is in my opinion, a really good idea is the fact that it gives me the opportunity to spend more time making sure the content on the stream is actually good. Right? So rather than just effectively, how can I put this? Rather than spending most of my time playing video games whenever I can't come up with good content, now I actually have the ability to say, right, it's 3 hours. How can I make it good? How can I make it fun for fucking people so that those 3 hours are really worthwhile? So you walk away from it and you feel like this was a great show. So that's the plan, at least. I don't know. Maybe I don't deliver on it. Who knows? Probably still going to be low effort as fuck, but we'll see. You know, we'll try our best. Regardless what you do. All right, so before we continue, there is another topic that I wanted to discuss. And then we have a Diablo video that people wanted me to react to. But as you can see in the title, Diablo 4. I've seen a lot of discussion, specifically around Asmongold. So I think Asmongold started this discussion. Let me ask chat this. So I'm going to ask everyone in chat this, and we'll record it so that it goes into the clip. Are you guys worried for Diablo 4 at all? How many of you, I should say, is actually worried about Diablo 4? You're like Diablo Immortal have left a very negative taste or a bad taste in your mouth that makes you worry about the future of Diablo 4. Anything Blizzard is doomed, in my opinion. I don't feel anything has come out good in a long while. So it does seem like there's a lot of people, actually. Yes, it's another... it's going to be another cash grab. Not going to play it. Not going to play. They lose my trust. So let me first say, I think every single person that is claiming that they're just never going to play Diablo 4 or the new World of Warcraft, I think you guys are speaking very, very early, and you're probably not going to stick to it. Because if it turns out that Diablo 4 and Dragonflight is absolutely amazing, you'll probably be back, right? Because the fact of the matter is, that's just how we are. We're very emotional right now, so we feel like, fuck it, I won't ever play another game of theirs until you're bored one day. You guys remember being bored? Yeah. Until one day, you're fucking bored out of your skull, and then suddenly you go, well, maybe I could play it a little, you know? Maybe I could play it a little. So that's what I'm sort of expecting is going to happen. But anyways, it seems like most of you are where I am right now. But I want to ask the question, is Diablo 4 doomed? Did Diablo Immortal's launch, and specifically the business model of Diablo Immortal, is it enough to sort of judge an entirely different game based on that? Now, according to Blizzard, no, it's not. If you read the tweets from Blizzard, they say that Diablo Immortal or Diablo 4 is a full-priced game, and therefore their store will only house cosmetic items, that they have plans for paid DLCs that will further the story and more content for years to come. So Blizzard, according to them, there is like no mixture of anything here. You cannot judge Diablo 4 on Diablo Immortal's model because they're not the same game. The truth is, though, that you can. You can absolutely judge Diablo 4 on Diablo Immortal's game or business model. How do you do that? Simple. The company that ultimately decided that Diablo Immortal was a good idea, that a game where they've literally just discovered, I saw Young Ye's video on it. I haven't watched the video, but I saw he made a video on it. They just discovered yet another loot box type that is hidden in the game until you reach max level. So effectively, a company that decided to turn their game into a literal swipe fest is the same company that is going to make Diablo 4. And rightfully, people are worried. But should we be worried? Is there any part of this that should make us think, well, actually, it is a mobile game. One is a PC game, one is a mobile game, so we shouldn't be too worried about it? I feel like those of you that do claim that one is a mobile game and one is a PC game are ignoring a lot of the fundamental facts of video games and what video AAA companies are trying to do. I feel like you're just ignoring it. You're basically going, well, Akalon, they will do such a thing on mobile. Of course they won't do such a thing on PC. Well, let me ask you this. Are mobile games not games? Why exactly is it okay to have massive pay-to-win gacha games on mobile, but not okay to have it on PC? Is there anyone in chat that can answer that for me? Is the main thing companies want? That is true. Enough normies going to play it anyway, just like with the DI. Just look at the ratings on the app stores and the amount of money they made. Probably not doomed, sadly. If you look at the Metacritic, it's a whole different story. Either way, completely different audiences. No, we're not talking about that. Because by that... So, if that's your argument, then we could also say that Hitler wasn't that bad. Because the audience that Hitler sort of was catering for was fellow Nazis. You know? Completely different audiences. You can't say Hitler was evil, because the people that he played for, well, they thought he was fine. It's either objectively bad or it's objectively good. It can't be relatively bad or relatively good depending on who we're talking about. So my question is, why is it okay for mobile games to be completely gacha, but not for PC games? What stops PC games from being completely gacha? Morally speaking. So if we were to make a moral argument about this, the answer is nothing. That is the correct answer. There's nothing that separates mobile games and PC games from one another. If anything, the crossover between mobile and PC proves more and more often that people are more and more willing to accept gacha mechanics even on PC. Because, just to be clear, there are people playing Diablo Immortal on PC that is defending the scumbag moves that Blizzard is making. That's defending the cash shop and saying, no, it's perfectly fine. They're playing the game on PC. So technically for them, this is not a mobile game. For them, this is a PC game. They're playing the game on their PCs and they're still swiping their credit cards. From a moral perspective, from a principled perspective, there is no difference. Diablo Immortal is what Blizzard wants every single one of their games to look like. Is there anyone that disagrees with that statement? Old school gamers that will not put up with it is the only reason PC games haven't gotten away with it to the extent that mobile has. Or me, but that is changing. Isn't Overwatch full of loot boxes for years now? Yes, but it's all cosmetic. Maybe because companies have got away with it on mobile for so long, so they keep trying their luck. My fear is that they start thinking, now let's try PC console. Your fear is not unfounded. Do you think Wyatt Chang can afford best gear for his char in Diablo Immortal? No, probably not. Is watching one right now on second monitor, spending 13k USD. It's a simple question. Do you believe Diablo Immortal is where Blizzard wants all of their games to be? Actually, do you think Diablo Immortal is the golden sort of state for all video games from the AAA gaming industry? Do you think that... Is it feasible to believe that all of the CEOs of the AAA gaming industries, Andrew Wilson, for example, from EA, do you think he's looking at Diablo Immortal and going, oh my god, I wish all of my games could be that? The answer is yes. Yes. Every single one of the fucking AAA CEOs is looking at what Diablo Immortal is doing and getting a semi. They're literally getting a semi-chub thinking about the possibility of their games turning into that. And slowly but surely, the video game industry is becoming that. More and more PC games are coming out with these gacha mechanics. More and more crossover. Do you ever wonder... Like, is it in any way, shape, or form curious to you that more and more mobile games also come with a PC port? Even though, by the way, most of those games are not played on PC. If you look on mobile, the Diablo Immortal is played by millions of people on mobile. Not that many people on PC, actually. There's not that many people that play it on PC. Maybe 1 million. They said there's 1 million people playing it on PC. From a pure business perspective, it makes no sense to release these games on mobile and on PC, because the amount of money that you're going to make is almost always going to lean very heavily towards the mobile industry. You're going to make more money on mobile than you are on PC. Way more. So why do they keep releasing this? Why? Every single game that comes out on mobile these days from the AAA industry also happens to have a PC equivalent. It's ported to PC. They're preparing us. That's all it is. It's a slow burn. Slowly but surely, with every single one of these mobile games ported to PC coming out with all of their gacha mechanics, isn't Genshin Impact also PC playable? I'm pretty sure Genshin Impact is also playable on the PC. Or at least there are people that play it on the PC. We are the frog in the boiling water. That's why they're doing it, guys. Because monetary, like from a pure monetary perspective, there's no point. They're making far less money. But slowly and surely, they are conditioning us to get us to that point, that one golden moment where they can release a full-fledged $60 game with massive gacha mechanics and no one bats a fucking eyelid. Ascension, you are correct. It's 100% conditioning. It will soon become the norm, and I don't want anything to do with that. But what do you do when the whole gaming industry is that? What do you do when every single AAA game that comes out is just a massive fucking cash grab? Sure, we could play indie games, but the truth is, there are phenomenal AAA games that come out every single year that I know most of us want to fucking play. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Final Fantasy XVI. Every single one of you fuckers is hyped for that game. I'm hyped for that game. That's a AAA studio. What happens when the entirety of the AAA studios turn into that? Because then there's no more Final Fantasy. There's no Cyberpunks. There's no Witchers. All of the games, there's no Mass Effects. There's no Dragon Ages. Because all of those games have become complete gacha. And while the indie gaming scene is really cool and really good, let's be honest, there are some AAA games that most of us hold very dear, that we love very much. It is going to be a loss felt by many of us. It's sad. You want to know how we fix it? Do you know how we fix it? You can't. It is impossible to fix. I've been thinking about this for a while now, guys. We are standing in front of a tidal wave backed by billions upon billions of dollars, backed by psychologists, psychiatrists, behavioral psychologists, consumer consumer psychology, and we're saying no. These guys know us better than we know ourselves. They know how to approach this. This is why I told you, the games being on mobile but also ported to PC isn't an accident. It's not because they're trying to give the game to a bigger audience. It's because they're conditioning the PC and console audience to accept the predatory practices of the mobile gaming industry. And the only way they can do that is to hide behind the cape, the armor that mobile gaming gives them, because mobile gamers have been conditioned from day one to accept all of these predatory mechanics, right? So Diablo Immortal is currently hiding. It has an armor. Whenever someone says, oh my god, such a gacha game, someone else goes, mobile, of course. So its armor is impenetrable. But it's also on PC, where it's not supposed to enjoy any armor. There's not supposed to be any armor on PC. We don't accept games like this, but we do. As long as the game has a counterpart on mobile, we accept that that game is also on PC. So all they have to do with their very, very gacha games is to make sure that it also has its counterpart on mobile so that the armor exists, while slowly but surely conditioning us to accept what they're putting down. And before you know it, they will no longer need the armor of mobile, because the players would have been conditioned to accept. So you ask me, is Diablo 4 doomed? I think so. I think so. I can absolutely see a battle pass in Diablo 4. I can see a battle pass that maybe eventually does slight player power. So not massive player power, not anywhere near the player power levels of Diablo Immortal, but some player power. It's a battle pass. right? Everyone has access to the free battle pass, and if you pay $5 a month, or maybe $10 a month, or $10 a season, you get access to a slightly upgraded version of the battle pass. One that grants you slight power. Not massive, but slight power. Battle pass, it will be 2 or 3. Well, it could be multiple battle passes, but I don't think they're going to go that far. So here's my prediction. Diablo 4 is not going to launch in a predatory state. Not at all. It will launch like all other Diablo games have launched before it, for the most part, excluding some of the shenanigans of Diablo 3. But it will have a cash shop, which is cosmetic only, and then it will have a battle pass. A battle pass that is completely free, but with an upgrade on the cash side, so you can get even better cosmetics. I believe as time goes on, and specifically as more and more people stop playing, because that is the nature of these games, not everyone keeps playing it, once it has its stable audience, this is where you can most likely expect to see, let's call it, slight variations. There may be a battle pass that at the end of the battle pass has a chance of rewarding a very strong weapon, and then if you pay, it's 100% chance. Right? So everyone has the chance to get this really strong weapon, but people who pay have a 100% chance of getting the weapon. Slowly, surely, but it's coming. I believe it's coming because I no longer trust Blizzard not to do this. That's the issue. That's the issue. You want to know why I believe Diablo 4 is doomed? I have no evidence. There's literally zero evidence that Diablo 4 is doomed. Outside of the fact that I don't trust Blizzard with anything. I just can't trust them. That's it. Yeah, RNG Battle Pass, effectively, right? Red Glaze, the only mobile game I ever plan on playing is Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis. Don't usually do mobile games, but it's the only one that has me interested. I didn't even know that there is such a game. Not a good outlook ahead. I might be wrong. I might be wrong, entirely wrong. And it might be that Blizzard surprises us. And Blizzard does actually release a game, just cosmetics on the cash shop and nothing to worry about whatsoever. It's entirely possible. Blizzard could do that, right? I don't think that's what's going to happen, but Blizzard could do that. By the way, from DI into D4. Thought, well, again, highly possible. Highly possible. I hope we're all wrong about D4, but it ends up great. But I really don't trust them. Crash, I'm with you. My hope is that D4 is the game that I've been waiting for ever since D2. That is my hope. I genuinely hope that D4 is the Diablo that I've been waiting for. I can't shake the bad feeling though. You know, that feeling in the back of your head, in the back of your mind, that just sort of that gnawing voice, actually, that just kind of goes, what if? You know? What if I'm wrong? What if this really is bad? I can't shake it. It's just there. When you play a stupid tap matches game on my phone, they monetize the shit out of it. Blizzard track record doesn't bode well for D4. I mean, the track record, we can examine the track record of Blizzard Entertainment, if you guys want. BFA, Shadowlands, Diablo Immortal, Overwatch, Years of the Storm, Overwatch 2, Diablo Immortal, Diablo Immortal, Diablo Immortal. What in the last 6 years that Blizzard have done inspires you to believe that Blizzard is capable of better? Arclight Rumble, yeah. I forgot about that game. But apparently, funnily enough, Arclight Rumble is apparently not that horribly monetized. Oh, Warcraft Reforged. I completely forgot about that. Yes, you're right. Warcraft Reforged. why is Diablo Immortal monetized to fuck, but Arclight Rumble isn't? What's going on? Well, Dark Bunny. It used to be that our biggest fears were bad gameplay, right? Like, were bad gameplay. That's no longer the case because we've sort of accepted bad gameplay. Most games have bad gameplay. We've accepted that. What we now fear is that it will be bad gameplay and fucking predatory monetary like actions. That's the biggest fear we have as players. Seven Raven, how you doing? Okay, what am I? Someone asked me. The only video I see here from the guy that quit. The guy that's claiming that Diablo Immortal isn't pay to win is. All right, here we go. Here we go. I have the video here. All right, you guys asked me for this reaction, so I'm just giving you what the fuck you want, right? I like your podcast with Ruri. Mistrelio, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'm really glad to hear that people are enjoying it. I love making them. It is so much fun. Was the predatory tactic? Pay $40 box price, get a shit game, but now with the fact you no longer own anything you buy, you just rent access to it on a platform, the tactic changed to get you mid-renting. that sounds so fucking horrible when you put it that way, Apocalypse. That sounds incredibly bad when you put it that way. But all right, let's see. So this guy says, free-to-play Diablo Immortal is awesome. Trolls, stop the nonsense. Stew Gaming. Okay.
Let's talk about being free to play and what it does for you in Diablo Immortal. Besides save you a lot of money so you don't have to eat top ramen all the time.
Besides save you a lot of money so you don't have to eat ramen all the time. Since when? Diablo Immortal, if it launched as a box price game, Diablo Immortal would be $20. At most $20. What is the ratio? Oh shit, bro. Dude, that is quite fucking terrible. Like, look at that. Look at that ratio. Just take a look at that. 918 likes, 4.6k dislikes. That's rough, bro. That is rough. But the game would have launched at, let's say, $20, $25, maybe at most. That's what the game is worth. Is that really too expensive? Is that a price too high for most people? Fucking no.
Set in this game, and I'm gonna make you a believer in that. Day 4, Paragon level 5. We haven't even spent a penny. Even the 99-cent deals, we did not purchase those. We didn't pay $4.99 for the second part of the battle pass, which is absolutely amazing. If you're gonna support the game, spend that $5 on the second part of the battle pass. And if you want to support the game even further, come down here to the Paragon level 1, wherever it might be.
Can I tell you what this is? Because I know what this is. Because I know very many content creators that do this. And I have been tempted in doing it myself. It's playing the audience. That's what this is. It's playing the audience. So if you look at this guy, he's got 70.5k subscribers, right? His channel falls pretty much in the same category as mine, which is you're still trying to build a loyal audience. Now, when you reach the size of someone like Josh Strife Hayes or someone like Asmongold, you can do pretty much whatever the fuck you want, right? You can say whatever you want. You can do whatever you want because no matter what you say, no matter what you do, there is going to be enough of an audience there that a new audience will form around them. So let's say Asmongold said something that pisses off half of his channel and they decide to leave. Well, that still leaves him with over 500, 600,000 subscribers, which means those 600 subscribers will literally just, more people will come that agree with those 600,000 subscribers. Because there are billions of people in the world, it's not hard. When you have 70,000 subscribers, you piss off half your audience, you're fucked. There's not enough people there to build another audience. So what this guy is doing is he's playing the opposite game. So he's taking the opposite stance of what everyone else is doing in the hopes that it gets him an audience. That's all this is. Because from everything that this guy is saying, the way he's talking, if you want to support this game, spend some money. He's trying to play into that audience that doesn't believe this is a gacha game. That's what he's trying to do.
I don't know, because I don't spend any money in the game. Wherever the Paragon level part is, and I'm surprised it's not popping up right now, you go over there and you buy the second part of this for $20, and you get a crazy amount of legendary seals, and you get these resources here for, I can't remember exactly what this does, but it's worth the $20. Just these legendary seals alone.
All right, so clearly he's also not paid any attention to the game. I haven't even played the game, and I fucking know what those resources do. This guy is max level Paragon 5, and he doesn't know that Scoria is used to upgrade. It's an upgrading resource. But the guy's played the game, right? He should fucking know. So he doesn't know exactly what it does, but you get this awesome thing. He knows what the legendary crests do. Of course, keep in mind that he doesn't actually tell you that these are not the right legendary crests and that gear will not be tradable. But anyways, know what it does, but it's worth pretty much Apocalypse.
Alone, sure, it's worth the $20. But we're going to talk about how we are competing with the paid players. How are we doing in this game? How are we able to do everything that a paid player does? There could be a person standing right beside me spending $10,000 a day, and I'm doing the same exact thing they are. I am right there with them. I'm not gated by a damn thing. I'm playing the game and enjoying it. I think it's just crazy that we have those kind of king trolls out there like Asmongold that just feed to all those other little trolls. I know. Right now he's...
Oh my god. Okay, so this is one of those guys that hates Asmongold. Basically hates Asmongold because Asmongold is successful and he isn't. That's all this is, by the way. I guarantee you now, every content creator that dislikes Asmongold hates Asmongold because Asmongold is successful and they aren't. These are the same kind of content creators that believe that Asmongold is stealing their viewers. These are the people that believe that if Asmongold wasn't like this, then they would have a hell of a lot more viewers. And yeah, it is a bit of baiting a response from Asmongold. He wants Asmongold to respond to his video because he knows that it will help the video explode, which it did, kind of. It's 37,000 views, but look at that like-dislike ratio.
He's got a stupid look on his face. I know. They're just feeding to all the trolls to give this game such a bad stereotype. And it's an app game first and foremost. We know that. And I'm from the app gaming industry. I mean, that's all I've covered is app gaming on YouTube. I've played so many turn-based gacha games and every other kind of app game that comes out. And I love it. I love the monetary.
So, okay. This guy doesn't have a fucking clue what he's talking about. You, random person, Stu Gaming on the internet is part of the fucking problem. If you could just not, call yourself a gamer, that'd be great. Stu Gaming? No. Because you're not a gamer. You're a mobile fuck. That's not gaming. It's just the mobile plague on the video game industry. You're just part of the fucking plague. That's basically, you do not matter. Let's just be clear. You don't play on PC. You play gacha games and you feel like that's good. Shut the fuck up, bro. Don't call yourself a gamer. Just calm the fuck down. This is where I draw the line. A lot of people will draw the line at console gamers aren't real gamers. It's time for the console and the PC guys to unite against what everyone can agree is the worst part of video gaming, and that's mobile. Like, we need to unite because the mobile gaming industry is larger than both of our industries, and all of the shit ideas in our industries comes from the mobile guys. So we need to unite in order to save whatever is left of our fucking industry.
Way that they do things. And here's the biggest thing about it. Look, believe me. You don't want to believe me, that's fine. But I'm telling you the truth, and you can check back.
All right, whenever someone starts by qualifying their statement, it's usually a fucking lie. So if someone starts off with, believe me, I'm telling you the truth. You don't have to, but if you don't, that's fine. But I'm telling you the truth. Here's why I'm telling you the truth. Why are you qualifying? If what you said was the truth, you would have just fucking said it.
I will bet money against you. You can check back.
No, you wouldn't. You didn't pay a single cent on this game. I don't trust that you're willing to spend any fucking money. What are you saying?
Back with me in a month from now. App games update all the time. And if there's something that they're lacking in, like if they're lacking in a way for free to play to get something in this game, they will include it, and they will include it quickly. If there's balancing issues, they will fix it. They will get on those balancing issues. If you look at Diablo 3, you've got different cycles in Diablo 3, sure, but expansions or anything new besides going out there and doing rift farming and your new leaders and your new cycles, there is nothing there because they don't update those games. App games.
Dude, shut the fuck up. He's using Diablo 3? Like, using the worst game that Blizzard has ever made as an example of what happens on PC games. Yeah, look at PC. They don't update PC games, but our games, you know, the mobile games, they get updated all the time. There's a reason for it, you fucking moron. Anyone that doesn't have talent, that can't actually make video games, start making mobile games. Because they're easy as fuck to do. All you need is one YouTube video, an afternoon, and access to Unreal Engine. I don't even think you use Unreal Engine 5. You probably use some web-based fucking browser in order to make a mobile game. That's why mobile games are so easy to do, because it's all, like, it's fucking useless. Don't talk to me about, oh, they update them all the time. It's easy money, you asshole. But all good fucking PC games get updated all the time. You don't believe me? Go to the early access section on Steam. Look at what indie developers are doing. Smaller companies, PC games, and it gets updated all the fucking time. Let's look at a game like Rust, constantly being updated. Phasmophobia, I'm getting PTSD from the update schedule of Phasmophobia because every single second day there's a new update for Phasmophobia. So stop talking out of your ass, you moron.
Get updated all the damn time. Every couple weeks, every month, at minimum every month. And we're talking new content, new classes that you're going to be able to play. I'm not on my controller right now. I'm just clicking through this. It's going to be updated. And I guarantee you, I will bet my brand new house I just moved into that they are going to have ways for free to play to get more legendary gems. That's just the cycle of app games. They come out with ways, like they come out of the gate wanting all these whales to pay money, right? To get that head start, to pay money. But there is no head start in this game. I do everything a whale does. I am side by side with a whale in every aspect of this game.
Are you?
There is no pay to play.
You literally just admitted that you're not. You don't have access to all of the legendary gems. So just by design, you're not on par with the fucking mobile, like with the pay to play, the payers. What are you saying?
This game. And if you haven't tried it yet, I don't know what you're waiting on. It's free to play. You can download it on your mobile device. You can download it on PC, which PC with controller, and I need to get on my controller, is completely amazing. It's so fluid. I love it with the Barbarian.
Oh, he's on his controller, right? But mobile games are so much better. Yet you're not using the mobile control scheme. That's interesting. Dude, you are a fucking sellout, and it's disgusting.
And I don't know how it's going to be with some kind of ranged class being on the controller instead of using WASD with your mouse and keyboard. But I can tell you right now that the phone controls, since we did the phone for 13 hours on stream, are very good. Very intuitive, very responsive. You're going to love using your mobile device, laying in bed, sitting up on the sofa, however you want to play it. You're going to really enjoy it. Or if you're in your car,
oh my God, this guy,
before you're going to work, make sure you're not late. You're going to love the game. But look,
What's interesting, look at the like-dislike ratio. And he admitted himself that he is a gacha game channel. It's what he covers, is gacha games. You would think that his audience would be coming to his rescue. His audience would actually be liking the video, but even his own audience is rejecting it, being like, fuck that, bro. This is shit.
I am side by side. Anybody who spends $10,000 a day, I am doing the same exact thing they are. The same.
How do you know that he's lying through his teeth? Because if that was true, then there wouldn't be people spending $10,000s per on the game. If a free-to-play player could get exactly the same things as a fucking buy-to-play or a pay-to-play player, then pay-to-play players wouldn't exist. Because you need to have value behind your payers. Otherwise, they won't pay. So just there, you know that this guy's full of shit.
Same exact. It is no different. So stop trolling everybody. 50% of you trolls out there don't even want to play the game, won't even touch it, even though it's free to play. And then all those other trolls like Asmon, he's loving the game. He is enjoying.
Well, that did not age well. That did not age well. And I guess this guy haven't gotten the memo that it's no longer cool to hate on Asmongold.
The game. But of course, he's always bringing up, I mean, drama sells, right? Drama sells. You're going to bring up all this stuff about the pay to win aspects of PvP. That's it. Just of PvP. And I will argue that even in PvP later on, because right now, whenever you go into PvP, if you do a bandage, controller support wigs out, and even my WASD doesn't work anymore, I have to do just right.
But it's a great game, right? You're literally now mentioning that to do bandages breaks the game in PvP, but it's great. It's a good game, guys. Solid game. Apart from the fact that in order to heal to full health in PvP, you have to die. It's a great game, guys. It's really good, by the way. Like, you know, it's like that guy that you make once, or that girl, like whichever one tickles your fancy. You once make them, and sure, their breath fucking smells horrid. And yes, they steal from you. And yeah, okay, they did drown your kids. But other than that, they're great. They're a great person. Why wouldn't you want to marry them? Like, everyone's got their faults, you know?
Mouse to move, so I'm not really doing that much of PvP.
So,
I'm ready, man. I've got some amazing augmentations from legendary gear to my barbarian that are great for PvP. This long-ass charge that knocks people in the air. I'm going to do crazy in PvP. So I'm not even worried about that. I could care less what other people are spending. Enjoy the game. There is no pay to win aspect in this, unless you're talking about very in-game, high-ranked PvP, and that's just because they're jumping the gun and rushing. Watch. Mark my words. 2 months down the line from now, I'm going to be with them. I'm going to be with them in power. I'm going to be with them in skill.
You'll be where they are now. They'll be another fucking year ahead of you.
Doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't even matter. Just play the damn game. There's a lot of open world, cool ass stuff to do in the game. Make sure you're doing the open world stuff. Just follow your codex, have some fun, group up with some people if you can. I mean, it is an MMO. It's really fun to group up in this game. Group up with anyone. I mean, I've played beside all day long people who have spent tons of money, and we just do.
Saban, what did you link? What did you link?
It's ridiculous. It's an action RPG. You don't need to spend money in it. I'm not spending money. I'm going to be free to play, and I am there. I'm Paragon level 5, and there is no content that I haven't been able to do all the way up. Now there's these world events open up that at level 60 that are fun as hell to do. I get the same rewards as they get, except for, right now, the legendary gems that everybody's talking about, the 5 stars and how to advance those, and it's going to take you a year. Guys, you're killing me. All app games do this. They're going to introduce.
What's interesting about this is it would be the same as you coming to me and saying, well, my boyfriend took advantage of me last night. And my answer to you is, well, all rapists do this. So you're killing me. You're killing me. All rapists do this. Don't worry about it. Just go back home and have fun. If I said that, like seriously said that, every single one of you would be like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? But somehow saying, that about mobile games. Like, guys, look, you're killing me with this. Mobile games are supposed to be scumbag at launch. You all know this is true. They are scumbag at launch and then they get better. Just download the game. Just play it. Just play it. Don't worry about it. Don't listen to the trolls. Just play it. Just play it. It's fine. What?
New content in the game, new shops in the game, new ways for everybody, not just free to play, everyone
Spotter.
to progress
Yes.
in that area.
Thanks
of
for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate
gems
it.
Up. That's the way all these app games work. I've been covering app games for so damn long, and if you have been yourself,
too fucking long, you asshole.
You just know the timeline and the progress and how they do this. They want the whales to spin immediately. They want them to continue to spin, so they're going to come out with new ways for whales to spin. They're going to come out with new items as well as new cosmetics. I'm sorry.
And you don't see any issue with this. You don't see any issue with this, bro. Like, at no point do you think this is scumbag or even criminal to some extent. No, this is fine, guys. This is how mobile games do it, you know? Is that it okay? Because, like, oh my fucking God, don't worry, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. Just play the game, man. Just play the game. All mobile games steal your money. It's fine.
New cosmetics for them to spend on. And that's the best thing, right? If they come out with new amazing cosmetics, make that money off of those cosmetics and then make it a grind for all of us to get what we need. And they're going to do that. Just believe. I don't know why you wouldn't. You're jumping on too many people are jumping on these bandwagons.
I fucking don't like this, guys.
The bandwagons coming by and you guys are just jumping on there. You don't even know that it's full of razors. You have no freaking clue what is going on. And you haven't even played the damn free to play, free to download, free to jump on and do everything game. It's ridiculous. I'm so tired of hearing about it. I hear it whenever I'm streaming. We've been streaming 13 hours a day, by the way, so go find me on Twitch.
Yeah, we've been streaming 13 hours a day. Good on you, bro. Good on you. Very, very happy for you. Here's the issue. You don't seem to understand why we have a problem with it. You are misrepresenting the arguments and then labeling everyone else as trolls because you're too fucking stupid to understand the arguments. Don't make a fool of yourself, Stu Gaming. You're being a fool, is what you are. Our issue isn't that Blizzard will eventually calm down and they will eventually make more things free to play. The issue is that they're doing this. This is their business model. Like, the very thing that you're saying the trolls aren't keeping in mind is the thing that fucking trolls are angry at. The trolls in your mind. That's the thing we're angry at. Just unlike you, we're actually intelligent. We've seen what these companies are doing and we reject it. We don't wallow in it because we're not trying to appease an audience. We're looking at it and saying, fuck that. This is bullshit.
Look down below. Come follow. It's been a blast. We have a great time. 13 hours every single day. Okay, maybe yesterday it was like 12 hours. Sometimes, they're long days. I'm trying to make videos for YouTube and we're streaming like crazy, so they are long days, but I'm having a blast. So come and join me. Again, I don't know how in-game is going to be. I don't know if I'm going to be having a blast a month from now doing the daily grind. But again, I can guarantee you, since it's an app game, this is what they do. They make sure that they add new content so we have things to do at in-game. Not things to do for paid players, things to do for everyone, because I don't need to explain it any further. You guys...
You haven't explained shit, dude. You've just kept saying the same thing and then go, I don't need to explain anything. You've not explained anything. Just to be clear, you've not explained a single goddamn thing. What? There's an update to this video, by the way, that someone else linked.
Diablo Immortal is seeing a power creep right now. Maybe you're not as high in your PvP bracket as you were.
A power creep right now. Gee, I wonder why that is. Pay to win is destroying Diablo Immortal. I wonder why that is. This video is after his main video, by the way. Let's see this. Let's see just the copium coming from this guy.
before. Maybe in your challenge rifts, you're not doing as well in your group challenge rift and in your solo challenge rift. Other people are just blowing past you. And before we're too quick to blame those mega whales, let's look at what's going on right now. Even a mega whale who doesn't spend a lot of time in the game will not be stronger than me because I'm Paragon level 27. And what's going to happen is when I hit Paragon level 30, I've got gear already stored in my storage because I've been farming Hell 2. So my combat rating and my overall power is going to jump up by a considerable amount. So anybody you see right now that is in these brackets, right? There's only 2 leaderboards you even have to worry about if you're scared of pay to win players. Otherwise, we still do everything in the game that they do. But you might see people really jumping up in brackets right now. It's because...
Oh my God, what an argument. This was a good argument, by the way. Guys, as long as you're not trying to get on the leaderboards, it's completely free. That would be like Blizzard coming out and making all raids cost money, right? Blizzard comes out and says, right, to raid, you have to pay $20 per raid per week. And then Blizzard goes, and then I make a video going, guys, World of Warcraft is totally not pay to win. As long as you don't raid, you don't have to pay a single thing. Like, what kind of fucking argument is this? Just ignore the places that the pay to win people can go to and you'll be fine. Like, as long as you don't play the way the pay to win players play, which is like how the game should be played, you're good. You can play as a free to play player. It's all fine.
Because they are Paragon level 30. And this is going to happen many times through the life cycle of this game. It all has to do with the Hell stages. So once you reach Hell 1, you're getting much better drops than anybody that is level 1 to 59. And it's a huge jump in power, like overall power, whether you're a whale or not, it doesn't matter. And now these people are getting to Paragon 30, which I hope to do by the end of today. But it is taking them a long time to even get to Paragon 80, which then they can go into Hell 3. And this is good. This is why the system is in place to slow them down. They are farming.
V the man, so the reason I feel it's important to talk about this and it's important to highlight this is because if we just follow the argument of, hey, this game was clearly not meant for us, so let's just ignore it, this sends a message to the gaming industry. Because remember, I don't think a lot of people understand how messaging from the players work in video games. Imagine if every single player in the world just didn't say anything negative about Diablo Immortal. Just sort of went on the thing of, yeah, this is not my type of game, so I'll just not even talk about it. What do the gaming industry see? So the devs that work on video games. What's the only messaging that they see? Positive reviews. People that is absolutely loving the game. So what does the next game look like? The next game looks like the previous one because everyone fucking loved it. The reason it's important for us gamers, and I say gamers because mobile gamers don't count, the reason it's important for us gamers to highlight that this is disgusting and we hate it is so that the developers see those messages. So that a developer of games looks at this and goes, why, if we try to do this in our next game, we might get fucked. Because there's clearly enough people that hate this that maybe we shouldn't go there. Want to play it to top the leaderboards? Don't play it. If you just play a quick round on the phone, it's probably a nice game. Chico, it really isn't. There's actual videos showing what the whales are doing. It's disgusting. I was watching a video yesterday of a guy in PvP. This guy is the best gear that you can be as a free-to-play player. He's got all the base legendaries. All of his gems are max level 2 gems. He's got literally the best gear in the game. He went into a battleground. There's one whale with them. The whale one-shots them. Like, the whole team is trying to kill this whale. He goes spinny to winny. Done. Fucking done. It's over. Like they need to get the fuck out because they can't kill the whale. He's doing way too much damage. He has way too much health. Their basic attacks is doing like 500 damage, whereas his basic attacks is doing like thousands of damage. So you're not just talking about a quick round is fun, because every round you go into, there's a whale waiting to shit on you. So there's nothing fun about that. It is just annoying.
Well above the Paragon level. So that means they're getting 10%, 20% experience per kill. They're having to play the game so much longer just to get levels if they really want to keep pushing that way. I think it's a fantastic mechanic, but they are still nonetheless making up levels. They're getting levels, they're getting Paragon levels, which means they can equip insane gear. And at Paragon level 80, once they can put on that gear, they're going to be blowing me away because I'm not going to be Paragon level 80 probably for some time, even though I do play a lot. Once they hit that 80 and equip that Hell 3 gear and start farming the Hell 3 dungeons for the set pieces, it is an insane jump, and it has nothing to do with spending money. Nothing at all. And don't forget as well, at 50 Paragon, they're going to unlock more Paragon paths. The Treasure Hunter and the Gladiator.
The video called Principles for Dealing with the Changing World Order.
Really big.
Smiley
so
Lucky. I think we have. That sounds extremely. That's not right. Yeah. I watched this. I saw Asmongold had it open on one of his tabs yesterday. Principles for Dealing with the Changing World Order. I reacted to this video. When the fuck did we react to this? Hold up. I'll quickly check. Someone's phone is going off and it's fucking annoying the crap out of me. When did we react to that video? Can't be that long ago, can it? Hold up, I'm just checking quickly. When the fuck did I deal with when did I react to that video? Here we go. The video no one wants to watch, but should. So this was the one. We did it in two parts, parts 1 and parts 2. But yeah, we reacted to this. Really good fucking video. Like, amazing video. I see the point of being afraid of normalizing this. The same happened with loot boxes, launch day DLC, single-player cash shops. I get the reason people are apprehensive of it. Vidaman, you just brought up a great point. We spoke about that during the Sodium Throne, Frozen Sodium Throne episode, where, yes, these days, how common is it to get launch day DLCs? So literally day 1 DLCs. The game goes live and it immediately has a gameplay DLC. Which you have to ask yourself, wait a second. If the DLC was ready at the time the game launched, why isn't it in the fucking game for $60? Why are you charging me an extra $20 to get the whole fucking game? Because clearly this was ready. You literally went back and retroactively removed content so you could charge even more for the game at launch. It is so normal these days that most people think you're Alex Jones whenever you fucking complain about it, right? It's like, oh my God, dude, you're just making shit up to complain about. It's like, well, pardon me for thinking that a $30 or a $60 price tag should include all things in the game at the same time, you know?
And loving PvP as much as I am, I love the battlegrounds. At 50 Paragon, you're going to unlock this, and I don't even know what it has, but I bet it's got some pretty sweet stuff in here to help with crowd control or gaining ground on someone, not dying. It's going to have something. Then we've got Treasure Hunter. All this unlocks at Paragon 50, which is going to give them an...
This guy 100% ignores everything about the pay-to-win element of this. Because he's basically saying that look at all these things that us free-to-play players are going to have that's going to help us deal with the pay-to-win players. Well, guess what, fuckhead? All of the pay-to-win players are going to have these exact same things, plus all of the power that they had paid for. So by the time you meet them in PvP, they're gonna shit on you with all of their cool free-to-play goodies, plus all of their pay-to-win goodies. You're still gonna get shot on, asshole. These aren't things that is only available to free-to-play players. Like, at no point has Blizzard things on the shop that goes, oh, this, by the way, you can't have this if you're a pay-to-win player. All things that free-to-play players have, pay-to-win players have as well, plus then a bunch of other things. So argument is, by the time you reach this point, they will be miles ahead of you, so you won't play with them. He's talking out of his ass, though, right? He is talking out of his ass.
An advantage. So again, don't just jump straight to, oh my God, it's all these mega whales on my server that are now spending. Most of these whales, it is time versus money. They're spending a whole bunch of money, but they're not able to play the game that much. So they're not.
What evidence do you have to back up that statement? That is a wild statement to make. Because the evidence suggests that people who whale in video games play the game more than people who do not whale. That's what the evidence suggests, by the way. The games are built to turn people who play the game more than anyone else into whales because that happens to be the people that whale the most. So your evidence seems flawed, friend. The whales don't play as much, and therefore it's fine. They're going to be behind you anyways, even though they pay to play the game. What does this guy think? What does he think? So, does he think that these people are hourly workers or some shit? So they buy something in the game, then they have to go work for 10 hours so they can buy another thing. Like, that's why they're not playing as much, because they're working half the time? No, asshole. These guys just have a lot of money. And they play every waking second. That's why they're paying so much.
Not even as strong as someone like myself that's able to play the game. And then if you're losing in PvP, right? I think people are getting much smarter in PvP. They're learning how to play the BGs. They're learning how to play the battlegrounds, like the objectives. They're staying with the objectives. They're staying together, which is the most important thing to do. And it's getting better. But of course, if you're dying, if you're getting up too high, if you're getting up into gold 1, gold 2, then yes, you're fighting people who have been playing the game a long time, who are gaining those additional Paragon levels. More than likely, they are easily Paragon 30 and above and have way better gear than you're going to have. And they could have spent some money as well. But what will happen is you'll eventually fall into a bracket with other people like...
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, listen here, guys. I know that most of you don't like the class system of society, right? And I realize that you might not like this idea, but just hear me out. What if we had, like, shops that existed for certain classes, and then maybe, so for example, if you wanted to buy the top end PC stuff, you have to prove that you earn over a certain amount of money. So let's say you want a 3080. You can't save up for that 3080. If you don't earn over $10,000 a month, you can physically not own a 3080. Now, before you think this is unfair, hear me out. You don't have to worry about that 3080 because games will also not be available to you that require a 3080 because you're in a lower class. So we're also going to only, like, some games will be for the higher class, and then some games won't be available to you because you're poor and we don't want you to. Right? But we could go even further with this. So a great idea, in my opinion here, is if we started giving rich people like free houses and sort of free stuff. Now, before you think, but Ackland, that's not fair, they're rich. Well, you don't have to worry about it because you're not actually going to live in that neighborhood. So you won't even see the houses that they get. You're going to live with the poor people in tents. You know, so all of you will be equally poor. That's what this guy is saying. He's saying, look, the PvP is fine because you're not going to be good enough to be in gold anyways because you're not paying. So go fuck yourself, right? You can play in Bronze 1 because all the whales are in gold, and you can just have fun, man. Don't even worry about trying to get to gold 3 because you won't ever get there. But that's okay, because the people that's in gold 3, they're the payers. You're the player, so you go to Bronze 1. You fucking pleb. It's an extreme example, but you're in the Balkans. It's basically true. A 3080 is like 3 months pay. True. Immortal is good for the person who loves endless daily grinds. Checklist, someone who casually plays the odd 15, 20 minutes a day or some shit. Sweeney, I think it's going to get so bad that even those people won't be able to play.
Like yourself, and the battlegrounds will be fun again. You only have to do them. Well, no, you don't even have to do them 3 times a day. You can do them 3 times a day if you want to get experience and fodder gear. It's fun. I enjoy doing it, so I hope you do too. I hope you keep at BGs and eventually get into a groove and get into a bracket that is more of your level, and you can have a fun time with it. Just stick with the group.
Not more of your level, asshole. Be honest about this. It's more on your class. So stick with it and get into the battleground that suits your fucking class. Don't marry up. Don't marry down. Marry in your class, please. We don't want this cross-class bullshit. You're a poor fuck. Play with the poor people. Because the rich folk, they're in gold 1, 2, and 3. And they don't need your poor ass in their fucking neighborhood. If we see you there, we'll escort you out. Because that's what this is. Don't sugarcoat it. That's literally what this is. What you're advocating for, Stu Gaming, is a class system within Diablo Immortal. You want to embrace a class system for some stupid fucking reason.
And then play the objective. As far as the leaderboards go, the only other leaderboard we have to worry about with people gaining high Paragon levels and spending money is the Rift Challenge. And really, I gauge all this on my personal gain. Who cares what everybody else is doing in the leaderboards? It doesn't matter. And I can tell you, again, the jump in increase.
Classic example of, well, I'm not good enough to be in the leaderboards. Obviously, because I'm a fucking pleb. I make videos defending Diablo Immortal. So I don't care about it. Therefore, you shouldn't care about it. You hear this quite often whenever you criticize World of Warcraft. People will go, dude, you don't have to do mythic raiding. It's like, yeah, but what the fuck are you saying? I want to do mythic raiding, and I would like the game to be designed in such a way that I can do mythic raiding, right? I don't want the game to be a second job, so please stop fucking telling me that I don't have to play the game the way that I want to play the game, because that's effectively all this guy's doing. He's going, as long as you play the game the way that I think you should play the game, you're good. And it's fine. If you want to play the game the way that you want to play the game, that's just wrong, and that's why you're struggling. Stop trying to be something you're not. Stop trying to pretend like you're rich. You're not. You are a peasant, and you should know your place, peasant.
And all this was because they gained that level 30 Paragon, and they equipped all that gear. They've been running all the dungeons to get a 4-piece set and a 2-piece set, and it's just jumped them up so much that it makes these easier to do. But I just gauge this on my own.
Well, Sweeney, sadly, he got Akalon's less successful, fatter brother, Asmongold's less successful fat brother, Akalon, to react to it. So it's not the same clout, but hey, it's at least something, right? From a top 100 WoW background, I can confirm even the top 100% hates these systems. True.
Personal progress. How am I doing today, Stu? Where am I at? What was I at last week? Oh, I did do 30, by the way. I jumped up here and did 30, right? Yeah. How is my own personal progress going? Am I making strides? Am I getting stronger? Once I get up to Paragon 30, of course, I'm going to blow through many of these levels because overall, I'm going to be much, much stronger. That's all I wanted to say. Just stop jumping to, oh my God, this is the pay to win. Look, this is the 500th lowest pay to win marketed game to like throw things in your face. I never see a pop-up in this game telling me to
lies, more lies. Dude, I literally watched the stream last night of a guy getting like 3 fucking pop-ups. What are you talking about? You're not getting, like, at least if you're going to defend the game, don't lie about it. Don't lie. This is the same as that Ubisoft piece of shit the Ubisoft developer that went, there's not a single pop-up. I was like, what are you talking about? I think someone actually replied to the Ubisoft guy with an image of a pop-up. Like someone went, you mean like this? And there's a pop-up on the fucking screen right there that the guy claimed didn't happen. The guy says there's no pop-ups for pay. And then there's screen, like people seem to forget that you can screenshot.
To buy something, you see one when you first start playing, that's it. On all the other turn-based gacha games that I play and love, man, stuff just like pops in your face all the time. They're always trying to give you these deals. They're always doing stuff to try to make you want to spend. This game doesn't do any of it. I swear, these people that are always talking about predatory, this and that, they have never played any other gacha game out there. Play Clash of Clans. Hell, play Candy Crush, and you'll know how predatory all these games are. And this one doesn't even try to get you to spend. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let me know your views down below.
Wow. All right, here's another one, apparently from this guy. Asmongold wants a war. Dude, it's a war you're going to fucking lose, you piece of shit. You have 70,000 subscribers. Asmongold has 1 point something million. And you, like, this guy thinks he's gonna win a war with Asmongold?
He's dying laughing right now. Oh, I like this guy.
Oh my god.
I'm watching a video about Asmongold watching my video, and I feel like I really got him, but I got to tell you, I like this guy. This guy is classy. This guy is down to earth, and I can tell you that I want to see more of
Dude, you literally called him a troll in your original video. Like, you called him a fucking troll in your, but you like him now? He's classy. He's down to earth. Is he a troll or is he classy and down to earth? Like, make up your mind, bro. Because troll doesn't mean any of those things.
Asmongold. I've just been introduced to him. So he's going over a video of mine, and he is agreeing on so many points that I'm talking about how app games develop. He's agreed with me on so many points. We're in 22 minutes into this video. I'll leave a link to it down below.
We agreed with you that app games are bad and that app games have predatory systems, but we disagree fundamentally on the fact that you defend it.
Go over there and get Asmongold like 1 million subscribers. I don't know. Give him 5 million. Whatever he's at right now, let's double that. This guy really...
You don't have the physical audience to double his subscribers. This guy does not physically have the subscriber numbers to double Asmongold subscribers. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Is gold. And I just started cracking myself up when I got to this point to where he's talking about looking at my channel to make sure that I am a real mobile gamer. That's really what I do. So I'm going over here. So he's looking at a video title of mine that I put out there that says pay to win is destroying Diablo Immortal. And I knew that all these other people that have been leaving all these comments on my videos, all the PC gamers.
So he's basically admitting to just hyping or chasing trends. He's admitting to it. He's chasing trends. He put out the video exactly for it because he knew that that would get the reaction, so that would get the views.
All the console gamers who don't know anything about app gaming would come over here immediately and grind me down for all these other videos I've done. And this is exactly what I expected the reaction to be. It is golden, and I want to see what he says about the actual video, because he just went over my other video and agreed with me.
He does seem good at clickbait, true.
Oh my god. Wait a second. So when did so when did it stop? Okay, so we've got, all right. Goodbye raid. Wait. Holy shit. He actually does play phone games. This isn't like some elaborate ploy to like get
no shit.
This is actually real.
I play mobile games. And I love them.
No, he's
Yeah, you're part of the problem, bro. Left raid because the others didn't like him there.
playing Raid Shadow Legends. Real person.
Yeah, I'm a real person.
you know, it's
Right,
like
right.
no
He
one
wasn't
down
sure
there
if I was really trolling until he saw all this. He's just saying before that he thought I was trolling. He wasn't sure. He wasn't.
Dude, you're picking and choosing. I'm pretty sure if I watch Asmongold's reaction to you, there's a lot more there that you're obviously not showing. So, because you can see he's skipping Asmongold's video. He's only showing the parts that he can actually explain. I bet you this guy only plays mobile games and has no concept of what a real game looks like. Monley, this is 100% true. This guy has never played a real game in his fucking life. He literally said that mobile games update every month, right? And that's why they're better than PC games. And then he uses this example. He says, look at Diablo 3. It's been the same for the last 6 years. There's been no change. That's because PC games never update themselves. The dude has no idea what it is. Like, what is video games? I don't know. I just play mobile games. This is my life now.
Wasn't 100% sure that I was a real person and that I really loved mobile gaming
face,
and
it's
knew
like
about
getting
mobile
crusted
gaming.
into their beard. It's Diablo Immortal.
But here, look, he's dying. He's dying again because he says that pay to win is destroying Diablo Immortal.
This is going to be the most satisfying video.
He's enjoying it because it's the clickbait he was looking for. What I hate about stuff like this, like what I seriously despise about stuff like this, this guy, it's actually fitting that he's playing mobile games because he himself has zero integrity. There's no honesty within this guy. Like none. This guy is just a dishonest guy. If you gave this guy $100, he would steal it. Even if it is your last $100, he would take it. He has no integrity whatsoever. He put out that video, right? Knowing that people will click on it because he's basically been defending the game the whole fucking time. So there's no integrity. There's just, this is him basically talking out of his ass as much as possible and hunting them views, bro. He's just farming views at this point. And even then, it's not that great. He has no concept of reality. Well, I don't mind the hustle. Like, look, you want to get those views, get those views. What I hate about it is the amount of people. This guy has 70,000 subscribers. Humanity is fucked, dude, because there's 70,000 people that follow a guy with no integrity, laughing about the fact that he's clickbaiting people 100% into watching or believing something that he knows isn't true. He knows 100% isn't true. And it's funny to him. It's like a big haha moment for him.
This is so fucking satisfying.
Is it?
To go from this to this.
Is it really?
In how long? This was June 6th.
6 days.
This is June 14th.
It's interesting. He calls Asmongold a troll, but he trolls.
What a week.
Like, he's trolling.
8 days.
Come on, Asmon, play it. Let's
It
go.
fucking happened. Wow.
8 days, okay.
He thought he had a chance. And you feel bad for the guy, right? To an extent?
No.
Because, like, he thought that he had
Did
a
I
chance.
really dislike this
He
guy?
thought,
This is
like,
one of the
"Oh,
few
man,
times
you know,
where I can tell
outplay
you
him.
I
can outplay
dislike
Rich
this
Campbell.
guy
I can outplay Mega Shield.
personally.
There's no
I
way they can
personally
take me.
dislike this guy.
I'm just playing-
Most people that I dislike in a creative sense or in a content creator sense, where I don't like their content, I don't like the way they think about content. This is the first time, or one of the few times at least, that I can tell you I dislike this guy as a person. As a person, I have no time for this guy.
Play harder. I'm gonna grind harder than them. I'm gonna beat them, man. And then he cues into PvP, and it's just
Man, PvP.
No, Doc, not at all. He doesn't dislike Asmongold. He says at the beginning of this video, go subscribe to Asmongold. Asmongold is down to earth. No, he doesn't dislike Asmongold at all. He's looking for reactions. He's trying to bait reactions. What I dislike about the guy is that he's dishonest. I have no problem with the guy disliking. Like, look, I don't give a fuck who likes what. Like, couldn't care less.
PvP is awesome in this game. Free to play, by the way. Amazing.
Man,
Okay, let's play it.
that is too bad.
I want to see what's going on here. I haven't watched it yet.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's watch it. Here we go.
Diablo Immortal is seeing a power creep right now. Maybe you're not as high in your PvP bracket as you were before. Maybe in your challenge rifts, you're not doing as well in your group challenge rift and in your solo challenge rift. Other people
and what is this? What is this power? People talk about a power gap. Like, what is this power gap? What? How does this happen? This power
just
creep.
blowing past you. And before we're too quick to blame those mega whales, let's look at what's going on right now.
Okay.
Even a mega whale who doesn't spend a lot of time in the game will not be stronger than me because I'm Paragon level 27. And what's going to happen is when I hit Paragon level 30, I've got gear already stored in my storage because I've been farming Hell 2. So my combat rating...
At what point does Asmongold realize he's been
jump up by a
debated?
considerable amount. So
I know. I think you'll probably, if by the time that you hit Paragon
not
30,
the video he thought it
your
was.
power level will maybe be one-third of a whale's. You will be maybe one-third of a whale. And and all you had to do was play
ready
for
to come in
13
here.
hours every day. How much? Mega Shields 5K plus?
And
yeah.
big. But you might see people really jumping up in brackets right now. It's because they are Paragon level 30. And this is going to happen many times through the life cycle. I was Paragon level 30, and then 24 hours later,
I genuinely
was
can't stand
up
this
by
guy.
350.
I just dislike everything
combat
about this guy. at the minute.
350 from going and farming dungeons, getting new gear drops.
Oh my
just
God.
because I was in Hell Stage 2, going from Paragon level 30. And those are the big jumps you're going to see when people hit the new Hell stages. Every new Hell stage, and then of course gaining Paragon levels will increase the drop stats on your drops. So I will always be gaining new gear and gaining really, higher, all of us, everybody in the game, higher combat rating, and really a huge jump when you get to those new Hell stages. And Paragon 30 is one of the big ones that a lot of people are hitting right now in 24 hours.
But this is the thing, right? This is why I said this guy is dishonest. It's a package deal. Because in order to make his point, he is willingly ignoring a shit ton of other points that basically shoots his position to shit. He's going, well, actually, guys, I'm going to reach Paragon 30, and then I'm going to shit on those whales. Of course, he does not mention that the whales are also Paragon 30, so he's not going to shit on those whales. The whales that are Paragon 30 is going to crap on him. And there's a very good chance that even the whales that is like Paragon 20 is still going to shit on him. Right? He ignores that fact entirely because at the end of the day, right, what he's trying to do is make points in order to get a narrative going. And whenever a piece of information exists that would destroy his narrative, it's sort of ignored so that the narrative stands.
Last night, this is all from yesterday. I hit Paragon level 30. I went to bed. I came back on stream. We started farming, and I gained 350 combat rating within hours. It's very easy to do. Then you're in Hell 2, and Hell 2 is super easy to farm. Then it'll feel the same. I will say, though, going through dungeons in Hell 2, you have to learn mechanics. You can't be lazy anymore. You were lazy going from level 1 to 60 and then doing Hell 1.
Oh, okay,
You were standing in the red. You weren't worried about the mechanics of the fight. Now that even though we're getting strong, it was so funny because we ran through one of the harder dungeons, Cave of Echoes, and we ran through the other one that's all fire with the big fire worm where you kill its heart, Anguish, the Pit of Anguish. And the first run was difficult. We were like, wait a minute, what's going on? But we were pulling all the packs like we were used to. We were pulling all the packs to the end wall, trying to kill the pack, and then going in there and just face-taking the boss. Well, guess what?
You didn't
It
pay.
does get harder. It gets harder in the sense that you actually...
No, it didn't get harder because at Hell 2, it's finally designed for the payers. Because I guarantee you go into a group with all payers, it wasn't hard for them. They were probably still smashing through it. It's the way this is meant to be done. It starts off, like literally it's how they design it, friend. It starts off with the promise that anyone can do this. That's how it starts off. Anyone can do it. as you gain power, as you move into the late game, it eventually hits walls. Because they're now trying. Remember, they've got you to play the game for as long as they actually give a fuck. As long as you're a free player in the game, you do not matter to the company. You are a leech to the company. Because remember, all of the things in this video game required some development. As a free player, you're leeching off of that development. You are costing them money. So they don't care about allowing you to get to the end of the fucking game. They want you to start paying. So as you move to HAL 2, it's going to become harder. You'll eventually overcome it with a little bit of skill, so you'll think, well, I just have to keep going. I can still do it. By the time you get to HAL 3, it's most likely going to become near impossible. This is where you'll start dropping just a little bit of cash just to get a slight boost so that you can actually clear HAL 3. HAL 4 is where they'll hit you straight in the face. That's where you hit that fucking brick wall. No more progress for you unless you're willing to start paying. Because at that point, you're already invested. Now you have the cost sunk fallacy pushing you to paying for the game. Why? Because you're already in HAL 4. You've done all of this work up until now. You can't let it go now. Like, does this guy, like, he says that he plays gacha games all the time. Does this guy just not understand the design philosophy behind gacha games? Is he that stupid?
Actually have to play the game now and know what's going on. So then subsequent runs that we did were so easy. It was like I thought we had actually switched down to a lower level, but the thing was we were getting
Probably
out of
entirely
all the
different.
ice freezes. We were getting out of
As
all
a
the
streamer,
AoE.
he has easy
We weren't
access to people
pulling
to run
all
the
packs
dungeons
to
with
the
him.
very
He
end.
doesn't
We were fighting
rely on
packs
randoms.
as we went, and it was so fast.
Lilith,
3, and this is
your
good.
guess
This
is as good
why
as mine.
The system is in place to slow them down. They are farming well above the Paragon level. So that means they're getting 10%, 20% experience per kill. They're having to play the game so much longer just to get levels if they really want to keep pushing that way. I think it's a fantastic mechanic, but they are still nonetheless making up levels. They're getting levels, they're getting Paragon levels, which means they can equip insane gear. And at Paragon level 80, once they can put on that gear,
He's thinking, he's actually, bro, shit mechanic. Yeah, I know. I like
It's a great
You
mechanic.
feel bad for the guy. I do.
why do you feel bad?
It's just, it's designed to
This
slow down whales.
Is a
Someone
mobile
help this
game. It's
man?
designed to slow down everybody in the game because mobile games take you years to accomplish things. This isn't a $60 game you buy because you're a PC gamer, you're a console gamer, and you have no concept of what mobile gamers are because
Mobile gamers? Mobile gamers? No. You don't get to call yourself a gamer, friend. I don't know what you are, but you're not a gamer. The reason us PC gamers and console gamers don't understand this is because we're actually playing good games. We're actually playing games that were designed to be played. We're not playing ATMs, which is what you fucking play. So maybe we'll call you, I don't know, idiots or some shit like that. Mobile idiots seems fine to me. Maybe even like mobile special needs kids or some shit like that, but not gamers. Because our games are actually fundamentally designed to be played. Your games are fundamentally designed to have you fucking swipe. So yes, this is why we don't understand the bullshit mechanics. Because guess what? If this shit existed in a fucking video game that we play, like a PC game, we would not play it. It's as simple as that. Brayden, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. It is making correct vids so people will rubberneck. Tasty, how you doing, brother? Midiots, yeah, pretty much, right? Mobile games of fast progress make you pay then stay. This guy is so high on copium, and it's so clear that he doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. Like, just does not have a clue.
Asmund already said he's never played a mobile game before. This is why we love them, and they are monetized by the whales. That way we can make a buku amount of money to keep this game free for everyone and just enjoy the shit out of it.
Bro, this guy makes videos for Raid Shadow Legends, and he doesn't have hashtag ad on them. He's in too deep.
Too
Okay?
deep.
True.
He's in too deep.
True.
You can't pull him out. This is the world that he lives in. All right?
Yeah. He's an idiot.
Yes, this is guys, it is what it is.
I love how someone in Asmongold's chat goes, "We can fix him."
Doesn't even try to get you to spit. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let me know your views down below. Appreciate your time. I really hope you're enjoying.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is just holy shit.
This guy is a
I'm
fucking
just-
piece of work, bro.
Look, your precious childhood Diablo game. Give me those Diablo tears. I love it. They are salty. They are so salty. Yes, you're precious. Go grab your little Diablo blankie and hold it tight. It turned into a mobile game first, and then soon you'll have your game. Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate your time. Please subscribe if you haven't.
Yeah, you are a moron, bro. You are a moron. And I feel dumber for actually watching this. So to whomever wanted me to react to this, fuck you, first and foremost. Because I do feel more stupid than what I was literally just an hour ago before we started reacting to this. Oh my god, dude. Just no. Just fucking no. This guy is... Dude, he is so deep into this bullshit. It's unavoidable at this point. The guy does not have the ability to be unbiased. Okay, I don't think he was being sincere when he complimented Asmon. He's actually a bitch. I mean, it is possible that he isn't being sincere. Although I'm not sure if that was a troll moment. I'm genuinely not sure what he was trying to accomplish there. It would be a terrible troll, right? Because there's no gain or upside to him saying that. There's only the downside that his community genuinely goes over to Asmongold and realizes that this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And that this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's saying. It's also interesting to me that in his entire reaction, he cuts out all of Asmongold's points. He basically reacts to Asmongold, but in such a way that he doesn't actually show the points that Asmongold is making. He tells you what points Asmongold made, and then explains to you why Asmongold is wrong. Marikas, take care of yourself, brother. It looks like a dentist, so of course he can afford mobile game and no time for PC games. I mean, I don't even know what this guy looks like. I just know that it's... Yeah. Asmon doesn't give him the satisfaction of reacting back to this video. Asmongold, generally speaking, doesn't really react twice to the same video. At least, not what I've seen. Not from what I've seen, at least. Made Asmon look like a thoughtless hater instead of being an actual intelligent person. That I can actually agree with, yeah. He only highlighted the things that allows him to show Asmongold come off as just like a negative Nelly, right? Rather than, you know, if this is why, whenever I do reactions, we do no editing on the videos. Like zero editing. We run the video through Premiere Pro so that, you know, we can get it in the right format and we can fix some of the sound issues, because we usually remove the music in the background and stuff like that. But we do no jump cuts on reaction videos, and there's a reason for it. If I'm going to react to someone's video, I am showing all of their arguments and then making all of my own arguments. That way, the audience can listen to it and they can make their decision. Which, by the way, sometimes backfires. Because there's been sort of reaction videos where my reaction is stupid. Like, the guy in the reaction video or in the video actually proves my point wrong that I made earlier. And then I have to go, oh, fuck, that was stupid of me. It stays in. Good or bad, it fucking stays in. That's just how it works. I try to have integrity, but then again, I'm stuck at fucking 48,000 subscribers. This guy has 70,000 subscribers. maybe I should lose my integrity and just start hunting for the fucking views, bro. Because it seems like everyone that is just hunting for the views is doing better. I don't know what the fuck, dude. Like, it is annoying. Not gonna lie to you. It is annoying. Apparently, things are getting even worse.
Diablo
Balila just made a new video highlighting just how there's things that no one even knew about. So Balila made a video. I wonder if it's still on my homepage. There you go. So Balila made this video, yet more Diablo Immortal BS, new sneaky pay to win. And then Young Ye 15 hours ago made this video. Diablo Immortal user score reaches new low. Monetization gets worse with hidden third loot box type. So let's just quickly see here.
Diablo Immortal. The deeper you dive into this game's monetization systems, the more is uncovered, the more infuriating this game becomes. Which is why its user score has continued to dip, and now Diablo Immortal has achieved new lows on Metacritic. The iOS version is still sitting at roughly 0.5, but if you look at the PC version, the score has sunk even lower than a 0.3. It is.
What this gives me hope for is that the mobile... Okay, first and foremost, what doesn't give me hope is on PC, if you look at the critic reviews, it's 63, bro. The critics are giving it a 63 out of 100, so 6 out of 10 effectively. The users, of course, are not doing that. The users are saying, hell no. This game is a hell of a lot worse. But what gives me hope here is the fact that the user score will inform the future of Diablo. Because obviously with Diablo 4 coming out on PC and console, these are the ratings that Blizzard will have to pay attention to.
Is now at a mere 0.2. Diablo Immortal is now the only game on Metacritic, if you look at the list of all games of all time sorted by user score. You can see right here, it's at the bottom of the list. It is number 18,057. Though I did refresh the PC listing recently and...
Kaleo, yes. So I've gone through the critic reviews on stream last week. If you look at the critics reviews, they will either completely ignore the microtransaction part of it and just give you sort of the gameplay stuff, right? Or in this case, for example, if they do microtransaction, they discuss it, they'll sort of be like, it's not necessary, you don't have to worry about it. Because you have to understand how these critics review video games. These critics usually review multiple video games in a week. So they don't play the game until completion. They don't play the game until they get to max level. They usually play the game for about 3 or 4 hours and then write up their review. That's all they have to do. That's all they have time for. They do a few hours, just get an idea for the game, and then they move on. So most of the microtransaction stuff that is revealed later on in the game, that's where they won't even get there. They've never even played it to that point.
After some more ratings, we did see that user score go up to 0.3. So I guess it's now tied again for the worst user-rated game of all time with Madden NFL 21. But the listing here hasn't been updated yet.
Oh, and there's another part of this that you have to understand as well. And CDJ actually makes that point. Who do you think pays for the critical websites to stay up? The video game websites. It's ads. Ads that come from Activision. Ads that come from Blizzard. Ads that come from EA. The last thing these magazines can afford to do is piss off the gaming companies that pay for ads on their video games. You can't write a review. Like, think about this. Let's imagine Kotaku writes a scathing review of Diablo Immortal. Yeah, like absolutely disgusting review of Diablo Immortal. And then Blizzard, having bought advertising on Kotaku, has Diablo Immortal's ad literally on the same page as the fucking as the scathing review. How angry do you think Blizzard is going to be? their game ad that they paid for is right next to a review that is calling it shit. So these companies, generally speaking, do not do that. The only time they will do that if there's no other way out. Like, they have to be sort of unbiased now because the game is just really so bad that they can't help themselves.
I don't know how that score is going to fluctuate, though I imagine that if you look past the 0.3 to more decimal places, the overall score for Diablo Immortal would be slightly lower than Madden NFL 21. I'd imagine that Diablo Immortal would still remain in last place. And look, I'm not the kind of guy who thinks the user score is the be-all, end-all when it comes to the quality of a game. Diablo Immortal has merits, and there is a campaign. It's the end game that primarily has been completely ruined, the monetization systems that has just pissed off so many Diablo players. For me, the user score is more representative of the sentiments surrounding this game. It's not easy to rally the internet to downvote a game so much that it reaches almost zero in its score. This is universal agreement that there's something deep.
Look at the Madden rating, though. It's Madden NFL for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. I'm not entirely sure what went wrong there, but I remember at the time there was like a massive thing about the games. Like Madden 21 it had assets from Madden 20 still in the game. So some of the banners and stuff still said Madden 20. So they basically did no upgrades. The game was buggy as fuck with people unable to play. The PC version, I think, is actually a little bit higher than this one.
Deeply wrong with this game. There is just an intense amount of greed that has seeped into it and ruined the potential that could have been. That's what's killing people. There's a good game underneath it all, but it's all ruined by monetization. And I've kind of run through this before, but it's important to kind of recap that because there are more monetization systems that have been uncovered. So we already know about the confusing multi-premium currency setup, the cosmetic microtransactions, the packs that bundle various premium items, the premium battle pass, the various subscriptions, one of whose rewards you'll miss if you don't log in every day. And finally, the most egregious of them all, the pay-to-win loot boxes, which revolve around these dungeons called Elder Rifts, which if you insert legendary crests into, they become essentially dungeon loot boxes who by the end of the run will yield the loot box rewards that the legendary crests guarantee or increase the odds of. The legendary crests are your endgame grind because it's through them that you get the legendary gems, which can go from 1 to 5 stars, or I should say 1 star, 2 star, and then 5 star that can be a 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, or 5 out of 5 star, and you want to get those 5 out of 5 legendary gems, which are the most powerful gear in the game, the upgrades that will be the most substantial in the end game. You do get a handful of legendary crests if you're a free-to-play player through the Battle Pass. You can buy 1 per month with in-game currency via this one shop, and you get 1 when you first start playing the game. So there's stuff like that, but you need thousands of these in order to have the remotest of chances to get these 5 out of 5 star legendary gems, as they have like a 1 in 2,000 chance of yielding. Beyond that, you have to rank up these legendary.
That is disgusting, right? Nixty, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 11 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That 1 in 2,000 chance of dropping a 5-star legendary. Dude, those are horrible numbers considering people are actually paying for them. It's an actual paid for thing. Remember, 5-star legendaries cannot drop outside of the legendary crests. So people are paying for those. And it's a 1 in 2,000 chance of you actually getting it.
Legendary gems to rank 10, and that involves breaking down legendary gems and also getting duplicates of that very rare 5 out of 5 star gem.
Nixty, thank you for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. Can we get some hearts in chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate that. While we're watching Diablo Immortal whale the fuck out of everything, I, of course, thank my whales for sticking around and giving me your money. It goes a long way. I really appreciate that.
So it involves re-rolling over and over again, gambling for that 1 in 2,000 chance over and over and over again. And then after you've reached rank 10, you can awaken your items, which involves just flat out spending premium currency. It's just an extra fee slapped on top. And then you can go further with that with Resonance, which involves more legendary gems that you have to like slot into gems. It's just so much, especially because the only way to get legendary gems is essentially by paying. It's only through legendary crests, a few of which you get per month for free, but the vast majority of which you have no choice but to purchase through eternal orbs, which are the premium currency. Now, just when I thought this system couldn't possibly get any worse, it somehow does, as players continue to uncover just the hidden systems that Blizzard has failed to disclose. Among them being this, which I kind of briefly touched upon in a previous video. Here's a PSA from a Reddit user that reads, Immortal's pity system does not guarantee a 5 out of 5 gem from 50 legendary crests. The pity system referring to how in Diablo Immortal, if you spin that slot machine 50 times...
The drop rate for James when you're sub to me, Monley, 1 in 10,000. So decent, not too bad.
And you're guaranteed a 5-star gem. But I previously noted that 5-star gems come in 4 varieties: 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, and 5 out of 5. It was initially thought that the pity system would yield a 5 out of 5-star gem guaranteed because the odds are so darn low. But as it turns out, it only guarantees a 5-star, and whether it's a 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, or 5 out of 5, depends on the odds that are in place, which means that it's still a 1 in 2,000 chance for you to get that 5 out of 5 through this pity system. So this pity system is practically useless. More recently, there's been another discovery about the utterly duplicitous nature of this.
I just want to say that that's not a pity system. If the pity system does not give you the gear that you're doing the system for, is it then a pity system? So imagine, for example, if the vault at the end of every single week in World of Warcraft only dropped gear that was 20 item levels lower than mythic gear in World of Warcraft. Would you call the vault system then a sort of bad luck protection system? Because it is giving you gear, but it's not gear that you would use. So then it's no longer bad luck protection. You're not protecting anyone from bad luck. You're effectively just giving people pieces of enchanting mats. So it's not a bad luck system. It's a system that effectively just makes you feel like you have bad luck protection.
This pay-to-win gambling system. Initially, it was thought that there are 2 varieties of loot boxes, the rare crests and the legendary crests, with the legendary crests being the most sought after because they're the ones that can yield those 5-star legendary gems. But as it turns out, there are actually 3 types of loot boxes. There's a rare crest, and then there's 2 types of legendary crests. There's legendary crests, and then there's eternal legendary crests, and they...
Nixty, thank you for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. Hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I very much appreciate that. My very own whale. Let's go whaling.
Have a key significant difference. This is touched upon by this PC Games N article whose headline reads, Players Discover Hidden Diablo Immortal Loot Box Crests. And this was something that Diablo dedicated content creators discovered, Josh Strife Hayes and Darth Microtransaction. We're going to talk about Josh Strife Hayes' video, which really breaks this down super well. But indeed, there is a secondary type of legendary crest, one which at a glance is almost indistinguishable from the other, one that Blizzard really didn't want players to know about and don't really want to highlight. Eternal.
All right, I'm not going to watch this whole video, even though I generally speaking don't like cutting things off, but because we've already spoken about that, I'll just give you guys a bit of an update for those of you that don't know. There are 2 different types of legendary crests in the game. There's the normal legendary crest, and then there's the eternal legendary crest. Normal legendary crests do have the opportunity to drop gems. It has the opportunity to drop gear, the same as the eternal ones, with one major difference. Any gear and gem that drops from a legendary crest is bound. In other words, you cannot actually sell it on the marketplace. You can't trade it. You can't do anything with it. This is your gem. Now, a lot of people might want to do that, so sell things on the marketplace in order to get gold so that they can eventually afford to buy some of the really good gems that they can't get in the game. If you want to sell gear and items and stuff like that, you have to sell them, or you have to get them through the Eternal Legendary Crest, because Eternal Legendary Crest gear is unbound, which means now you can actually sell that gear, you can sell the gems, you can do pretty much whatever the fuck you want with it on the marketplace. The way you get this is, all of the normal Legendary Crests, so the non-Eternal ones, are basically the ones that you get given in the game, for free-to-play players. If you buy some of those loot boxes, you know, the 800% value boxes and stuff like that, all of those are normal Legendary Crests. The only way to acquire Eternal Legendary Crests is by buying them straight from the shop using your Eternal Orbs. So you physically have to go buy some Eternal Orbs and then spend those Eternal Orbs on Eternal Legendary Crests. That's the only way to get Eternal Legendary Crests. So effectively, Blizzard is scamming their players. It is a scam, because you might get someone that's more than willing to spend money. Like, they're going straight up, just spending the fucking cash, getting all of that gear, getting all of those legendary gems, and then go to the marketplace and realize, wait, I can't sell this. I've got a bunch of legendary gems and gear that I don't need, but I can't sell it for gold. What the fuck is going on? Only to then realize that the legendary crest that they had bought is the wrong one. If they want to be able to sell stuff, too bad. You're going to have to now spend more money and actually buy the legendary crest. It actually goes further. Like, Josh Dreyfus actually shows this off in his video. But it does go further, because the Eternal Legendary Crest and the normal Legendary Crests look almost identical to one another. If you take a screenshot, the only difference between them is their background. The crest itself looks effectively the same, and then it's two different backgrounds that it's on. So unless you're clicking on it to see what it is, you would be forgiven for mistaking a legendary crest and an eternal legendary crest. Thumb1, how you doing, bro? I've spent 5 months on year 2, chapter 1 of the mobile Hogwarts game, because although I'm level 10, I can never have enough energy speed-ups to advance more than a teeny bit every day. Sometimes I don't even get to make progress for a week. The issue I have with this is that it seems like no matter what happens, Blizzard just manages to get more and more scumbag as time goes on. Like, the longer people are playing this game, and here is where this is what I told you in the previous reaction video. I can tell you right now what the next batch of World of War or Diablo Immortal videos are going to look like. In about a month or two, players will start to reach Nightmare 3 and Nightmare 4. This is when free-to-play players will realize that they can physically not clear the dungeons and raids. It's physically impossible. Mathematically, they're taking too much damage and they're dealing too little damage in order to clear Nightmare 3 and 4. This will be the wall that basically goes, so did you fail? Well, maybe spending some money, getting some legendary gems would be the way for you to actually get better. And that's when Balliler, Youngye, all of these guys are going to make their new batch of videos going, Blizzard gets even more scumbag, pay-to-win walls now erected. That's what's going to happen. Guaranteed that's what's going to happen, because this is what the mobile gaming industry does. We all watched the Let's Go Whaling video 2 days ago, where the guy actually explains it. At the beginning, you don't want people to... You don't want to immediately force people to pay. You want to first get them in. You want that sunk cost fallacy to really take hold. So you want to get them in. You want to get them to a place where they're already kind of addicted and the game is already kind of a hobby. And that's when you throw those walls at them. those walls where, like you just said there, Nixty, where it takes you years to actually progress in the game if you're not willing to pay, because it's just that slow. I remember a friend of mine played some RTS game on mobile, and it's one of those games where you upgrade stuff, and eventually, I think I told you guys this, eventually to upgrade their blacksmith would take something like 2 years. Like the first it was like month, like a couple of upgrades was like a month and a half, 2 months. And then eventually they got to an upgrade where the upgrade will take 2 years or 1 hour if they're willing to pay. Like they can actually pay to upgrade within an hour, or it's going to be 2 years before their blacksmith will be upgraded to, I think, level 5 or level 6. Now remember, this is a PvP game. This is a game where people are fighting each other. If you don't have a level 5 or level 6 blacksmith, you're going to get destroyed by everyone else that do. And because you're already at level 4, at level, like, let's say level 4, it's already a case of, well, if I don't pay, then I lose all of the work that I just did up until now. So I guess I'll just pay. This is why no mobile game starts off as incredibly predatory and scumbaggy. It always gives you the first bit for free. It even gives you free shit from the cash shop because it wants you to feel like you're already a part of it. And then once they have you, that's when the walls come down and they're like, oh, by the way, if you want to progress, now you pay. Mark my words, that's the next step in Diablo Immortal. Either Nightmare 3 or Nightmare 4, but one of those Nightmare levels is where players will realize that they can't physically progress because the game is now mathematically impossible for a free-to-play player. To charge your card, $99, are you sure? But not for purchases after that? Yep. Disco option. This is literally just the scumbag nature of the gaming company now. The gaming industry now, dude. This is just how scumbag things have become. And there's no getting around it. I answered you guys earlier when I said, is there a way for us to fix it? And the answer is no. There is physically no way for us to fix this. This is the future of the video game industry. Love it or hate it, this is the future. We can't stop it because we don't have the wallets. We don't have the power. These companies are coming at us with actual psychology, actual research. They understand what they're doing better than you or I understand what we're doing. They just know. So they don't give a fuck. It bothers me. It genuinely bothers me. So I have a video that I want to watch here. I don't know if you guys want to watch it. It's from a streamer that left Twitch a year ago to start streaming on YouTube. And they're talking about what happened and how it's gone. Do you guys want to watch that or should I watch it afterwards? The special currency in the beginning? Well, that's actually Nixty again. If you watch that documentary, Let's Go Whaling, that's actually, it turns you into believing that you are now a payer. Monet, the Balula one is going to be literally what we just watched. I don't think Balula's video is going to be any different. I genuinely believe that it's going to be exactly the same, the thing that we literally just watched. About the legendary and eternal legendary crests. So okay, let's do this. So the video is called, it's from Senpai Gaming, and it cost me 150k. I left Twitch for YouTube 1 year ago.
All right, couple things to address. First, yes, the number in the thumbnail is accurate. Assuming we haven't changed the thumbnail, just throw the thumbnail right here in case we've changed it. By the time I left Twitch, I was making about 10.
Tungdol, thank you so much for the 2 months update. Really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
To 20k a month on the platform. And then by leaving and moving to YouTube, since then I've made about 1 to 2k. a month. Streaming, that is.
Okay.
So we should probably talk about whether or not that was a mistake. Hey, if you're looking to put together your perfect...
That's a huge hit, though, right? That is a massive hit. And I think his streams are pretty large, like 1,000 people watching or some shit like that. But that is a huge hit, going from 10K to 1 or 2K.
Perfect gaming and streaming setup. Let's talk about today's sponsor, Elgato, and their entire multi-mount system. The multi-mount is a modular steel arm system that makes it possible to mount almost anything, almost anywhere. So cameras, lights, mics, your phone.
I have
can all
3
be mounted
multi-mounts.
to desks,
These things are awesome.
The ground, to walls, to other multi-mounts. Yes, that's a thing. So for example, you can set up the perfect top-down camera for your cooking stream or your mouse cam, or mount your setup and your lights to a single stand to make it easy to adjust your camera angle on the fly. Just let me show you how dependent my rig is on this system. Camera 1, wall mount. Camera 2, wall mount plus flex arm to extend. The microphone, wall mount. The light above it, wall mount plus flex arm. Camera 3, wall mount. Light number 2, wall mount plus longer flex arm. I feel like you're getting the picture here. So if you have something and you want to mount it
if you're a
somewhere,
streamer.
pick up the Elgato multi-mount at the link in the description below. By the way, Elgato, I feel like that should be your new slogan. You know, if you have something and you want it somewhere, it's great. Let's talk. Before we move on, why don't you go down and hit the like button for me, because it's free and it helps out a ton. And then while you're down there, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already for more videos like this.
Yeah, you guys should do that too if you're watching this over on YouTube later.
That's all. So in order for me to give you the full picture about this, we need to address 3 things. First thing, why would someone leave Twitch for YouTube? 2, why would that departure cause such a massive decline in income? Like, is there something wrong with YouTube as a streaming platform? And then 3, in hindsight, should I have stayed? Like, and consequently, should you leave or should you stay, right? So let's talk about the move.
Okay.
I'm joining YouTube!
Just in a new place.
Are you ready for something new?
For someone to completely leave an established community and go to a different platform and basically start from scratch over there, there has to be a reason for it. They have to feel like the new platform is going to be a better experience or will inevitably beat out the old one. And so this is kind of a question that we've been talking about for a while, which is...
It's a question that we've spoken about as well. Do you believe that YouTube can eventually replace Twitch as the premier streaming platform? And I think a lot of people are mixed on that.
Is YouTube going to beat Twitch? Is Twitch going to eventually shut down? Social media platforms shutting down is not a new thing, by the way. Even massive platforms like Vine can be the #1 downloaded and used app on the App Store one year and the next year completely disappear. Or sometimes you have a challenger platform like Mixer trying to shake things up and take over and then realize that it's going to take a lot more time and a lot more money than they thought and kill the project before, you know, cut their losses kind of thing, right? The bottom line is it's very important to be able to recognize patterns about why certain platforms win and why certain platforms lose. And a couple of the main tells that you can recognize are how much is the platform innovating and staying up to date with trends, how much the creators on the platform like or dislike the platform, how much money the platform is making, and then of course...
Better than Twitch for mobile? I can see that. Like, I think the viewing experience from a pure viewing experience on YouTube is better than Twitch. The interactive experience on Twitch is where it really gets good. Like Twitch is a hell of a lot more interactive than that of YouTube. And Omi, I do agree with that. Like finding things is almost impossible. What he just said there about how do the streamers feel about the app, I feel like as Twitch streamers, I think most Twitch streamers are incredibly annoyed with the app. Like with the entire website. Most Twitch streamers aren't streaming on Twitch because they're happy with Twitch as a company. They're streaming on Twitch because they like their communities, they love their streams, shit like that. But as a company, the shit that Twitch pulls is annoying as fuck.
How do all those metrics on platform A compare to the competitive platform B, right? Like a platform can be a 6 or a 7 across all those things and be just fine as long as they don't have competition. But the moment another one comes along and maybe is an 8 or a 9 across the board, you're gonna have some problems. But based on my personal analysis of the situation, I determined that if YouTube wanted to win this fight, they would inevitably win this fight. Just despite all of its flaws, no other platform has been able to maintain and build creator careers and businesses for an extended period of time.
Personally, I wouldn't even say that. In a pure pound for pound, dollar to dollar, right, fight between YouTube and Twitch, YouTube wins. In a pure dollar to dollar fight, YouTube wins. Now you could say, but Akalon, doesn't Twitch have the backing of Amazon? Not really. Amazon owns Twitch, but Amazon doesn't give a fuck about Twitch. Amazon wants Twitch because it allows them to integrate Twitch and Amazon. But if you look at Amazon, so for example, Amazon's cloud servers or their server part, the AWS servers, you know that AWS offers a service that allows you to basically make your own Twitch website. You could do a Twitch competitor on the AWS servers if you wanted to. That's how little Amazon gives a fuck about Twitch. It doesn't care because Twitch is a way for them to incorporate Amazon into Twitch. It's to allow for people to discover Amazon and buy stuff on Amazon through Twitch. So if it came down to a dollar to donuts argument, YouTube wins 100%. Because YouTube is actually willing to invest in their live streaming. Google is willing to invest in their live streaming because that's what Google wants. Whereas Amazon doesn't want to invest in Twitch. They just want Twitch to get them more Prime subs and stuff like that. If YouTube improves the streaming section, it wins. Agreed.
Like no other platform comes close to YouTube in that regard. So as my Twitch partnership contract was ending, I had to debate, do I extend it 1 extra year or do I move over to YouTube a little bit early than I'd like to? And I had to decide, what is this Twitch YouTube feud going to look like 1 year from now? On one hand, if I stayed with Twitch, there was a risk that YouTube could come out swinging that year and a major shift could start happening that year, and I'd be stuck on a dying platform and I'd be the last to move over to YouTube, which one, doesn't look good for someone like me who makes videos like this, but two, that's the whole reason our music careers died, is we were too late to leave Vine for YouTube, and Vine died fast and hard. And eventually Vine completely shut down and our music careers tapered off over the next couple months. That's the way that goes. Or do I move to YouTube now, become an...
Yeah, just to give you guys a little bit of context here, this guy and his wife used to make Vine videos, like music videos. And I've seen some of their Vine videos because they have actually shared it before. It's actually high quality. Like they really put a lot of effort into the editing and the music and all that shit. And then Vine just crashed. And when Vine crashed, it was done. Done. No more music career. They lost everything overnight. Just one day woke up and saw from millions of views per video every single day to almost no views per video every single day. Ironically, Twitch wasn't even popular like 5 or 6 years ago. It just became convenient and more socially popular to watch Twitch streams. Very true. If YouTube fixes their discoverability and chatting experience, I can see it overtaking Twitch real fast. School for sound design or some shit? Yes.
Early adopter, get a guaranteed cut in viewership, a guaranteed cut in monetization, because YouTube monetization, at least YouTube Live monetization, is nowhere near where Twitch is at right now with Twitch Prime and gifted subs and everything. And not really have a promised timeline of when things are going to be back to the way they were when I was on Twitch. That second option felt like less of a risk to me, considering I had the Senpai Gaming YouTube channel, which brought in brand deals and brought in revenue. I also had Stream Beats bringing in revenue. I could withstand a pretty hefty hit to my finances. And take a risk there. It was important to me that I stood by my analysis and that I would take the risk of being too early rather than take the risk of being too late. And like in hindsight, like looking back on this a year later, this seasons haven't really changed much. Like I could have easily stayed on Twitch for at least 1 other year and been just fine. I'd still be an early adopter if I moved over today. So let's talk about that income drop, because this has ended up being a very expensive year, and that hasn't been my favorite decision. So what caused such a dramatic decline in revenue? There are three main reasons streamers lose revenue when they move from Twitch to YouTube. First, the obvious one, the lack of viewership. Most of live streaming viewership is still on Twitch, so with fewer viewers on YouTube, fewer people are there to support. However, this is probably also the smallest factor.
Yeah, I would say that's like almost no factor whatsoever. So we can compare this. My viewership on YouTube and my viewership on Twitch is basically the same. Whenever we do a Q&A stream over on YouTube, we'll get anywhere from 100 to 140 viewers. Sometimes up to 200, but mostly 100 to 140 viewers. Whenever I do a Twitch stream, the average earnings on a Twitch stream usually is about, let's say, anywhere from 70 to 100 US dollars. And then, of course, minus 50% because 50% goes to Twitch. Whereas on YouTube, the earnings usually on a YouTube stream is anywhere from $0 to like maybe $15, $20. That's on average. We're making anywhere from like $0 to maybe $20. And then, of course, minus 30% because YouTube takes 30%. So I would say viewership doesn't matter. It's a different thing. It's culture. People on YouTube don't pay because they've never been expected to pay. So as far as they're concerned, you're live, you're free content. There's no connection yet between, oh, you're live, that means I can sub, that means I can donate, that means I can do this, this, or this. You're on YouTube. It's free. I don't pay for shit like that. React to that video, Akko. I didn't know it was that bad. Only saw that one. You don't have to apologize for it, dude. It's all good.
Because the people who do move over to watch a streamer on YouTube are going to be their most loyal fans and probably their biggest supporters. So most of the people they're losing aren't people who supported monetarily to begin with. Reason number two, lack of monetization tools on YouTube. When I was on Twitch, the majority of my income was Twitch Prime subs and gifted subs, and both of those disappeared immediately. That alone slashed my revenue in more than half. Less than half? You know what I mean. Even today, YouTube has finally added gifted memberships, but it's super limited compared to Twitch's gifted subs. But third, and I think this is the biggest reason, Twitch has failed to cultivate the support culture that
YouTube,
Twitch has.
not Twitch.
I mean, when I was on Twitch, I constantly...
This is the one that we spoke about just now, right? There's no culture of support on YouTube, which is good and bad to some extent, right? The good part of it is that you're not monetizing your audience in order to pay for your lifestyle. Because on YouTube, usually the whole monetization idea goes that ads will pay your way. Now, most streamers are not playing ads on their streams on YouTube. So that doesn't count, which is why you have to make a lot more videos if you're going to be streaming on YouTube. Because the videos is where your money is going to come from. It's not going to come from your community. Because there is no culture there. People on YouTube don't pay. They just don't. Why would they?
Had 7 rolling subs. I was subscribed to 7 channels on average at any given point. I want to say on YouTube, I've hit the join button maybe once. We just have grown to expect YouTube to be free, whereas Twitch has done an amazing job of gamifying monetization. Things like hype trains and animated emotes, and just the overall fact that Twitch subs have been a part of Twitch culture for the better part of a decade. YouTube memberships, it doesn't sound nearly as exciting as fun.
It sounds stupid. Everything that YouTube comes out with sounds stupid in comparison. On Twitch, it's called subscribe. People understand it. You either follow someone, which is free, or you subscribe and now you're supporting them financially. People love that because everyone knows what it means. On YouTube, subscribe is the free one, but then when you want to support someone, you become a member. Those two things sound like they should be reversed. Like, become a member of the channel, no problem, but subscribe to the channel. It just makes sense. It's a YouTube channel member. It just sounds stupid. Super chats. Bits on Twitch is bits, and they work, right? Super chats is kind of weird. It's like, I'm super chatting here, but what about this is super? It all just feels not as good as it does on Twitch. I'm subscribed to channels on Twitch people that I love watching. I subscribe to them because I really enjoy their content, and that is the way that you show that you enjoy someone's content. You subscribe if you can afford it. If you can't afford it, you just watch, and that's more than enough support. But you get the idea. Maybe we're just used to subscribe being the paid one. It could be, but you have to play into what people are used to as well. If you change too much, you just go against the grain and no one really follows.
The same thing, but YouTube needs to do a much better job of branding their monetization options. So these things have been major contributions to why I've lost $12,000 a month in revenue. But there was also one more pretty significant contributing factor. In order for a channel to succeed on YouTube, you have to do more than live stream. You have to make full-length videos. You have to make shorts. It is a part of the ecosystem. And when moving over, vastly overestimated my ability to run 2 full-time channels and Senpai Records and Senpai Animation and the million other things we're doing on the side. I let my channel down, and not making content is a silver bullet for YouTube channel. Which begs the question, would I do it again? And should you move from Twitch to YouTube? Looking back over the past year and seeing that the Twitch and YouTube landscape hasn't really changed.
I would say disco option would probably not be as confusing as you think. So let's take a look at the different platforms here. Let's just do ourselves this little favor, all right? We'll go over to, let's pick any channel here. Let's go to Gdith's stream. All right, so here we are. This is Gdith's stream, okay? Now, if I wasn't following Gdith, right, this would be follow, right? There's a heart button there. I can unfollow and follow, right? This is the notifications. This is the subscriptions. It's simple as it is, right below the stream. Right below the stream. Here's all the things that I can do. Bits is a little bit harder to find because in order to give bits, you have to click that little button there. And then you can obviously give as many bits as you fucking have or want. But for all its shenanigans, this is as clean as it is. On the one side, you have the name, what he's playing at the moment, listening to or whatever the case might be. You have his thing saying it's live, all good. And on the other side, you have the amount of viewers that he has, plus all of the relevant things that you want to click. You want to follow or you want to subscribe. That's it. Now let's look at YouTube. So let's view this at 100% the way that it's meant to be viewed. Right underneath the video, I have the hashtags, which a lot of people use. I don't, but there are people that use hashtags. Okay, so you have the hashtags. Then you have the title. Then you have the amount of views, plus the description if you click more. Now, of course, most people won't click more. But look at what happens here. For some reason, the new YouTube layout puts all of these things below the more thing. Now we have likes and dislikes. We have the share button. We have the download button. Then we have the thanks button. So here I can click to give a super thanks if I wanted to. Then we have the clip button, the save button, and more. I don't even know where the fucking join button on this is. Where's the join button? If it is somewhere here, I don't know where. I don't know where the join button on this would be. Unless they don't have a join button enabled, but I don't think that they wouldn't. This is how confusing it is. How are you supposed to know as a viewer that this is even a thing? A genuine question. If you're a viewer on YouTube, did any of you know? Did any of you know that thanks gave you the ability to actually highlight your comment on a YouTube video? The super sounds like bad cartoons, aka Super Friends. The join button, exactly. The join button is membership. So that's the YouTube version of subscribe. None of you fucking knew that this existed. I have it on my channel as well. If you want to guarantee that your comment is at the top of the comment list and guarantee that I see your comment, you can pay money to write basically whatever fucking comment you want, write whatever comment you want, and then you can buy and send. That way, your comment is now highlighted, so everyone can see that you had paid money in order to get your comment seen. Almost no one fucking knows that this exists. Almost no one knows that this exists. So why have it there? If you're not celebrating it, if you're not letting people know that it exists, why is it there? Most people I know don't have a fucking clue that it exists. And you can look through his stream here. Look through the comment section. Do you see a single super video? This guy makes videos telling people about this kind of stuff. And there's not a single person that have said thank you with a comment. Why would they? They don't know it exists. It's hard to fucking find. In order to actually comment, you have to click here, and then you have to choose how much you want to pay, and then you can comment. Why isn't it just here? Why when I click add comment, doesn't it just allow me to type the comment and then ask me, do I want to donate $1, $2, $3, $5 alongside my comment? So make it baseline free, and then give people an option as soon as I've typed it out. There's a couple of boxes that just goes $1, $2, $5, $10, $100, whatever the fuck. Because then people know it, right? People are typing comments and they say, oh my God, there's a way for me to give money. Yeah, sure. I'll give $1 or whatever the case might be. But it's up here, away from everything else. What's the fucking... Dude, I'm convinced that the people who work on YouTube and Twitch, like work on different monetization things and shit like that, don't actually watch YouTube or Twitch. Like, I don't think they watch their own platforms. I think they just make stuff because if they get out of work, but they don't actually partake in these things. They don't actually make content for these platforms or watch these platforms at all. So disappointing. Think of all the haters who could pay you to read their comments. Big sad. Truth.
Changed as much as I thought it would.
Very true.
If I could do it again, I would have extended my Twitch partnership contract 1 extra year. And I would have joined YouTube around this time, this year, after they announced gifted memberships, not losing that revenue. I would have had an extra $150,000 in my pocket, and I still, at this point, would be considered an early adopter. But I knew that risk, and I took it. And I still think, looking back, based on the information I had at the time, I think I made the right call. As for anyone considering switching to YouTube today, here are my 2 cents, and take it with a grain of salt. If you are starting today from scratch, you don't have any kind of Twitch audience yet, you're not making any money there, yes, I would start on YouTube. I still think YouTube is gonna win. I'm actually more convinced of that now. I can't say anything, but I know of a couple more big migrations from Twitch to YouTube. And let's say you start on YouTube today and I'm wrong, and Twitch does end up winning the live streaming wars. You've still grown an audience on a viable platform that you can continue to monetize, and you can start on Twitch. It's a very low risk play.
I would say.
And as for streamers who already have somewhat of a community built on Twitch, maybe you stream for 5 viewers, maybe you stream for 500 viewers and you don't want to lose that, you don't have to move yet. Start to make full-length videos and shorts over on YouTube and build that pool of subscribers while you're still streaming on Twitch and making the money over there. If the inevitable does happen and YouTube takes over or Twitch shuts down, you already have an audience that you can start streaming for, and you didn't have to take a risk.
I agree with that.
Both of these strategies are winning.
Mostly I agree with that because he is saying it's a low-risk strategy, which isn't entirely true. It's not entirely low risk. So if you look at how many viewers do we have now? 90 viewers. Okay, so we have 90 people in channel right now. Sup, you 90 bastards. Those of you that don't have anything better to do with your lives, so you're just here watching this fat cunt talk about Twitch and YouTube. I really appreciate you guys. The one bad part of that strategy that he just highlighted there is it is very, very fucking hard to convince people to come from YouTube to Twitch. That is incredibly difficult. Something on my second monitor while I know live view rising. There you go, someone. And I'm back. What was the announcement? Andy, fuck you. That's what the announcement was. I basically told people that you're a fucking moron. How was your day, Andy? So you have 90 viewers here. I mean, it's not like we have the largest YouTube channel in the world, but we get, anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000, sometimes 4,000 views per video. One would think that this number would be much higher, right? One would think that this number should be anywhere from 200 to 300 to 1,000. No, it is incredibly difficult to convert viewers from YouTube to Twitch. So that would be the only downside I feel in that strategy is you've built an audience on YouTube. Convincing that audience to fucking move over, that is next level.
Scenarios,
Sadly,
regardless
no.
of whether
Come on.
Twitch or YouTube wins. Like, unless Facebook wins.
No, Facebook.
I'm kidding.
won't.
So anyway, what are your thoughts? Do you agree with me? Do you disagree with me? Put them in the comments down below. If you don't have any thoughts, just toss your favorite emoji down there. Get some engagement on the video. I appreciate it. Also hit the like button if you haven't yet. You're this far into the video. I know you liked the video. I hope you found this interesting. I hope this helped.
Yeah,
Go subscribe
I'll
to my
give him a
personal
like.
channel
Okay.
if you haven't yet. And as always, happy streaming.
I feel like the one thing that I will say is if Twitch continues to do what they're doing, they're gonna make YouTube into an actual good streaming platform just by the amount of people that will leave Twitch as a result of the shit that they're pulling. Every single new feature that Twitch comes out with seems to be geared towards forcing more money out of people's pockets. Seems to be sort of geared towards destroying people's ability to actually enjoy the live streams. That seems to be the one thing that Twitch does. Every single change that they announce is something that, yes, brings more money to Twitch and might bring more money to creators, but absolutely diminishes the viewer experience on Twitch by some way, shape, or form. That might be the only reason why YouTube eventually wins, is just because people get sick and tired of being monetized to fuck on these platforms. Outside of that, I don't really know. But yeah, I don't know what the...
There. So camera.
I don't know what the difference is going to be there. I don't know how it's going to play out. I've jumped over to a lot of Twitch streams because they said they were going live on Twitch at the end of a YouTube premiere video. We've tried that before, and it has mixed reactions on YouTube. I never know when someone I've subscribed to starts a live stream on Twitch. I can see that on a list as soon as I launch the app. I will say Twitch is slightly better at letting people know when their creators is live. It could still be better though. Like, it's definitely not the best that it can be, but it's definitely better than what YouTube does, at least. I think the ultimate takeaway though is just that it could always be better. Like, both of the platforms can do a hell of a lot better than what they're doing. I don't know. I don't know why it's so hard for them. Like, why are they struggling so much to actually just get stuff right? You know, still annoying that Twitch only sorts follow channels by viewer count. Did you watch Asmon's video about him getting banned on Twitch? Yes, we reacted to that, Nexty. We reacted to it, I think last week or earlier in the week. We did react to it. So, I'm trying to see your... Nixty, does this have music that I'm not supposed to listen to, though? Because that's a Yeah, we saw both videos. If this has music that's copyrighted, then I can't listen to it. What song is this? A 10-second instrumental. Okay. We'll give it a listen. It sounded very loud though, so let's... Yeah. I don't know. There seems to be people just really fucking enjoying shorts. Like, there seems to be people that put a lot of effort into making shorts. Do you guys want to watch the Overwatch 2 reveal? Link me the... when is it starting? It should be starting now, right? Better Boogie. Crazy plan. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Shorts, promoter art. Yeah, there's a lot of people I know, like a lot of artists that do shorts. Oh, never mind. It's right here.
And also in the in-game store. And in 2023, we'll continue to release a new season every 9 weeks with either a new hero, new map, or new mode. Players will get the chance to earn.
All right, here we go. We're a little bit behind, but fuck it. We'll make it work. That transition, though, that made sense. Blizzard Entertainment presents. Okay.
Which one's your favorite? Mine's Tracer. She's like, she is not. The cavalry's here.
I feel like I've watched this already.
Heroes, aren't you?
Multiple times now.
Before me, I see the future. Human. Machine.
You know there's more out there, don't you?
Even the best journeys end. But a new one is right around the corner.
Yeah, CDJ, I'm right there with you. I feel like it is incredibly fucking gutsy to call this Overwatch 2. Because it really is just like Overwatch 1.5. The graphics look exactly the same as Overwatch 1. The Euros seem exactly the same as Overwatch 1. So I'm not entirely sure what makes this Overwatch 2. I don't know what exactly, like, how do you justify calling this number 2? We'll see. Maybe they'll tell us.
I am your queen! Let's take him to the wasteland!
One punch is all I need.
Nixie, I can see that happen. That's the Overwatch free trial. True.
Boom, baby!
Check me out. Do something.
Get in there.
It takes a team to tango.
I have a theory. On why it's Overwatch 2. So Overwatch 1 launched with a box price. You actually did have to pay it. Overwatch 2 is free. It costs nothing to do the PvP. It's only the PvE missions that will cost you actual money. Now, if Blizzard turned around and announced that Overwatch 2 is going free to play, or Overwatch 1 is going free to play, they would have to deal with the fallout from people that actually spent money buying Overwatch 1. Whereas with Overwatch 2 being basically Overwatch 1, just not 1, but 2, they can do free to play and no one will bat an eyelid because basically all Overwatch 1 players are getting Overwatch 2 just for free. So why would they matter? And it's definitely not a new engine, Ms. Sweeney, because the upgrade happens for Overwatch 1 players automatically. Overwatch 1 players and Overwatch 2 players can play together. So it couldn't have been a new engine. Very doubtful. Ms. Sweeney, people will you'll be surprised how many people will get angry. It will lead to at least some. I wouldn't mind, because Overwatch, I bought Overwatch years ago, right? And so who gives a shit that it's going free to play now? But there will be people that lose their shit over the fact that it's going free to play now. Especially if Blizzard wanted to get people to pay for the PvE as well. If they just kept it Overwatch 1, right? Made Overwatch 1 free to play, but then told people that you have to pay for the PvE, then suddenly all the buy-to-pay players for Overwatch 1 are going to be like, wait, what the fuck, dude? I should just get the PvE stuff for free. Because I already paid. You're making the game free to play, and now you're forcing me to pay again to get the PvE shit? What the fuck? This way, you're basically saying, we're giving you the Overwatch 2 for free. But then pay for the PvE stuff. It's genius. Marketing genius is what this is. Yes, Ms. Sweeney, it is an excuse to basically charge people again. Simple as that.
Hello everyone, I am Zoe Schwind, and earlier this week the community was treated to some massive news regarding Overwatch 2. Of course, the biggest announcement by far was the news that Overwatch 2 will arrive on October the 4th as an always-on, always evolving live service game that will be free to play.
That wasn't big. Overwatch 1 right now is an always-on. Yes, it's an always-on game. It doesn't always evolve, but it is an always-on game. So I don't think that was the big news for people.
For everyone. Now, if you're like me, you're eager to learn more. And that is why I'm here today at the Blizzard campus to better understand the decisions behind the announcements, find out what they mean for the players, and, with some luck, uncover a few new game details for you at home. And be sure to stay tuned for the world premiere of the new cinematic, The Wastelander, which was teased just a few days ago. So with that, let's get into it.
Pretty much next DS. I'm still surprised that this game has an actual audience, to be honest.
Keller and production director Paul Hale. First, how are you two doing?
I'm doing great, excited.
Yes, me too. So excited to be talking about this.
And I'm so excited to have you both here. Now, there was a ton of news, which...
You couldn't have put the couches sort of like this, so people can actually look at each other. Look at how uncomfortable that fuck has to sit just so that he can look at her. Also, why is he sitting, like, literally facing her with both his shoulders? And then you have this other guy sort of awkwardly sitting here going, should I also sit like you, or should I sit differently? What? This is the most uncomfortable couch layout I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude. Like, why are you doing this? I don't want to poke fun at this, but what the fuck? Kind of like Akko said earlier, they've got researchers and everything figuring out how to squeeze every drop of money from their customers. So true, Brem. So fucking true. Spit on the fact that Overwatch never had any story to obtain by gameplay before, but now you can pay for it. Exactly.
Dropped over the weekend, and the community has been buzzing. And I'm excited to be able to sit down with you two now to unpack all of this for everyone watching at home. Now, the biggest announcement had to be the news that Overwatch 2 is releasing on October 4th as a free-to-play live service. That's incredible, and that must be very, very exciting for you and your team.
Yeah, Overwatch 2, it's been a labor of love for our team. We're all dedicated to creating a game that our community will enjoy for years to come. We also want players to feel like there was always something new for them to play or experience in the game. These goals really led us down the path of developing Overwatch 2 as an always-on living game. One that...
Dude, he's reading from a teleprompter. He's reading from he's reading from a fucking teleprompter in a quote-unquote interview. Like, please listen to how he says always on. Just listen to it. This is now, I think, the third or fourth time that they've used the words always on live service game. 3 or 4 times now that this has been said. So they're basically, these are the talking points that they were told must be pushed as much as possible. You have to tell people it's always on and that it is a live service game. We want that to be absolutely drilled into people's heads. Listen to how uncomfortably and also annoyingly, sort of unnaturally, he says that.
Experience in the game. These goals really led us down the path of developing Overwatch 2 as an always-on living game.
No one speaks like that. As an always-on living game. Just making sure that he gets it absolutely right.
One that continues to evolve and expand through seasonal content drops and keeps the game as fresh and fun.
Free to play. PvP reimagined. How so? You're still pew-pewing each other with guns. But okay, reimagined. I don't know how. 9-week seasonal model. Robust content roadmap. New hero every other season. So basically every 18 weeks you'll get a new hero. Cross-progression PvE experiences. Wait, what?
To play long after it turns on. We're lucky to have such a passionate and creative set of players. And we know that they've been craving more ways to play the game they love so much. In recent years, we haven't done a good enough job at delivering that for our fans, and we feel their frustration. We took a hard look.
Wow. Blizzard actually admitted that they've not done a good job? All right.
At our strategy for Overwatch 2 to make sure that we could deliver new heroes.
Dude, she's not reacting. This is what I mean when I say that I despise this Blizzard PR bullshit. Someone is talking to you. There should be a reaction on your face. They're saying words that you're hearing, and then you react to those words. Pay attention next time you're in a fucking conversation with a friend or someone, right? As they're talking, you're not just going, and then you're thinking, when is my time to react? When should I speak? Oh, shit. Right? That's not how it works. Someone's talking to you, so you're sort of going, yeah. None of that. Like, there's no discussion. There's no reaction. She's just sitting there. The teleprompter is flashing. Just wait. And she's looking at the teleprompter, waiting. And then in brackets, it says, look natural. But she's not looking at that because she's just looking at the flashing wait until he's is done and then her lines start again.
Look at our strategy for Overwatch 2 to make sure that we could deliver new heroes, new maps, modes, and more to the community on a frequent and consistent basis.
As an Overwatch fan, of course, that's music to my ears.
We know that's the community's top priority, and we feel like we have the right approach to be able to deliver that for them well into the future.
How are you and the team planning to deliver on that promise?
Well, the very first step is getting the game into everyone's hands. And that's going to happen on October 4th when we transition Overwatch 1 and invite every PC and console player to drop in and experience Overwatch 2's reimagined PvP experience. And that's just the beginning. Our plan is to deliver a steady drumbeat of new content every 9 weeks through free seasonal updates, ensuring that there's always something new to play, chase, unlock in Overwatch 2.
Well, that all sounds amazing, and it's so much of it too. And now, I am sure everyone at home wants to hear more details.
Of course, I'd be happy to share a look at the road ahead. Our journey is going to begin on October 4th, when Overwatch 2 releases free to play. This includes 3 new heroes, 6...
I want to be clear. I don't mind that, you have some talking notes, or maybe you have a sort of loose script. I don't mind any of that, because usually with things like this, what you're trying to do is you want to get as much information to the players as humanly possible. But then why schedule it as live reveals? Why are you doing that? Just release the fucking video, have insane, like, just have B-roll play, and just have Josh, like you remember when Josh Allen used to do those sort of pre-patch videos where he would explain everything that's going into the patch? Just do that. You don't need this. We're pretending like this is an actual live event. We're pretending like this is us actually down with the kids. We're down with the audience these days. This is Blizzard. We're the new Blizzard. We're hip-hop and happening. We know exactly what our viewers want. We're hanging out with them in live chat, and this is what it is. So, for example, during the World of Warcraft Dragonflight reveal, you had the, I can't remember what his name was, Height. You had Height, the producer for World of Warcraft, that fucking said, he threw in a line there that said, oh yeah, just seeing what chat is saying means people are just as excited as we are. And I'm like, dude, there's no chat. What are you fucking talking about? You recorded this. The chat wasn't live yet. What are you talking about, chat? It's so obviously fake, and yet they pretend like it isn't, which is the worst thing you can do. Either be live or don't. And no one's going to judge you for it. If you're not live, that's fine. Don't be live. Make a good, cool-looking video, and everyone's going to be happy. Everyone's going to be like, oh my God, I can't wait. It's Overwatch 4. But this pretense, it's why? Why are you trying to be down with the kids? You're not down with the kids. You're a bunch of billionaires that live in fucking Silicon Valley. You have no idea what the rest of the world is like. Don't pretend like you do.
6 new maps, a brand new mode, and more. The new heroes include Sojourn, Junker Queen, and a brand new support hero that we'll reveal in the months ahead. Our new maps will take players across the globe to iconic locations. Our new PvP mode, called Push, will challenge teams.
This is what they should have done. This is what the whole video should have been. Just this. B-roll with someone saying, this is our new maps, this is our roadmap, this is what we have planned, this is what you can look forward to. Would any of you have had any problem with that? No one would have cared. Everyone would be like, okay, that's great. Aaron, how you doing, brother?
In new and exciting ways. Players will also be able to unlock new cosmetic items through the in-game store and Battle Pass.
There we go.
As well as complete
and
weekly
Battle
challenges
Pass.
and experience the start of Competitive Play 2.0. And of course, everyone will also be able to access the revamped heroes, PvP maps, and fan-favorite game modes from the first Overwatch game. Our next season will arrive in early December, where we will introduce a new tank hero, along with a new map. We'll have more themed cosmetic items for players to earn and unlock, and an all-new Battle Pass, and also in the in-game store. And in
Stream's going
2023,
well. Thanks for
we'll
asking,
continue to
Aaron.
release a new season every 9 weeks, with either a new hero, new map, or new mode. Players will get the chance to earn more themed content, complete weekly challenges, access new battle passes, and more. There will always be something.
New maps, new modes, 100 plus new skins. Wow, they're really fucking setting up to fleece people for skins, bro.
Something new to play. In 2023, we'll also begin releasing our new PvE experiences, which we're really excited about. We're really looking forward to being able to share more with the community as we get closer to releasing them.
I know we've seen more and more games shift towards that free-to-play model in recent years, and it really does seem like players have taken a liking to it, especially shooter fans. Did that have an impact on deciding to make Overwatch 2 go free-to-play?
Honestly, not really. For us, free-to-play games offer a lot of advantages. From the very start, Overwatch was designed to be a social experience. We have heroes of different roles, and they all rely on each other in order to accomplish their objectives in the game, so it requires a lot of teamwork. We also see that outside of our game, within our...
Why pretend like your market research team didn't tell you that people prefer free-to-play games? Why is it that almost all of the Battle Royale games are completely free? Even your own company's Battle Royale game is completely free. Just fucking say that. Because that's what she just asked. She asked him, did the recent shift in the market for first-person shooter games to go free-to-play, right? Did it influence your decision to make Overwatch 2 free-to-play? And he goes, you know, not really. For us, free-to-play has a lot of advantages. Yeah, like what your fucking marketing research team told you is the advantages of it. Just be like, yes, looking at the gaming landscape, it's clear that people prefer a free-to-play game with cosmetic options in order to make money and stuff like that. No one cares. We're all okay with that, bro. We're fine. Like, genuinely, we're fine with that. You need to make money. Free-to-play games allow you to get a lot more players and therefore push a lot more cosmetics. It's all good, brother. Just fucking say it. You don't have to pretend like this was some big brain thing from Blizzard Entertainment.
Our community with fan art, cosplay, and the Overwatch League. We know our fans are having the most fun when they're playing with their friends or meeting new ones, and the move to free-to-play makes it easy for everyone to just drop in, play the game, join the community, whether they own Overwatch 1 or not. And with Overwatch 2 crossplay enabled, people can play together no matter what platform they prefer to play on. It's always been a game that stood for inclusivity and community. When they see the roster of heroes, we want them to feel like there's someone there that they can feel connected to. Because the Overwatch universe is and always will be a place for everyone. And we feel like we have an incredible opportunity with Overwatch 2 to really embrace it.
I can't wait for October when this incredible journey will begin for all of us. Now that we have a better understanding of what's to come, I'd love to dive a little deeper, starting with the Overwatch 2's new approach to PvP. Can you maybe elaborate and explain a little more?
Sure. PvP has always been at the heart of the Overwatch experience, and we've made some tweaks to it over the years, but Overwatch 2 really gave us the opportunity to put the mode under a microscope. And we really wanted players to feel that they had more impact in a match. And we've made significant, fundamental changes that we just couldn't do in the current live game. This was a foundational shift that changed everything. Heroes, maps, and more. So we had to reevaluate every aspect of PvP to ensure we got it right. We've been encouraged by player feedback from the first beta, and we will continue to make updates and improvements in the game.
I hate this manufacturer inclusivity shit, and I'm gay. You're a fake gay, Aaron. You must be fake. That's what I've heard. If you're gay and you don't like this shit, you're fake. You should be a real gay, bro. Suck some dicks or some shit. You're a Blizzard. We are contractually obligated to be all about inclusivity. I don't mind inclusivity at all. I think inclusivity is great. I think it's nice when you have characters that everyone can play and like. The thing, though, that's weird about first-person shooters is that people tend to play whatever champion resonates with them most, and it almost never has anything to do with what the champion looks like, and almost everything to do with whatever the player, like whatever the champion feels like when you're playing it. So the playstyle of the player, of the champion that you're playing. You could basically have every single one of the characters just be a fucking blip, right? Just like a blob of nothing. And if it had different playstyles, people would find the blob that they like most, and that's the one that they would play.
Well, earlier today, I had a chance to sit down with a few additional members of the Overwatch team and hear more about all the work they're doing to redefine PvP in Overwatch 2. So,
earlier today, like this is live, guys, but we do have an offline section as well, by the way. This is what I did earlier today. Like, you know, I hate the pretense. And it's not even a bad fucking announcement. The game looks fine. If you're an Overwatch player, you're probably going to enjoy this. There's nothing wrong with this announcement. It's just, I hate the pretense of it all. No, I'm a blob in real life, so that would suit me fine. Me too.
Let's take a look.
Oh my god, I didn't even focus on that. NXT is so true. Like, the guy with the brown jacket had like 4 lines. He was just sort of there to, I guess, have 2 people on the couch.
One of the things that gets us up in the morning, happy to work on Overwatch, it's first and foremost a really special game. The way we portray a bright future, everyone on the team is really proud of it.
Yeah.
We're bringing an all-new PvP experience. We're transforming from a 6v6 to a 5v5.
changed a lot of how we design heroes and actually how we balance them as well. We had to go back and look at all the heroes and all the tanks especially and make sure that everyone fits and works really well in this new paradigm. This newfound importance on each individual player to feel like they can really make an impact on the game.
We're trying to obviously maintain the original character's identity and overall silhouette, colors, statements, but also kind of bring something a little bit new.
We can make balance adjustments really quick, as fast as our design team sees that there's an issue.
Jeff Goodman and the rest of the hero design team have been loving all the feedback coming in. They have tons of awesome ideas about how to change or adjust balance.
So heroes like Orisa got a major rework. We're looking at how many barriers are in place. You think about Overwatch, you think of these really protective shields. But we're looking at it from
It
the
is a
perspective
cool
of,
beard.
what if she didn't
Not
have
gonna
that?
lie,
What would that even
that's
look
the
like?
coolest
We're just
guy.
always looking.
So far, the dude with the wizard beard is the coolest guy in this entire fucking announcement, dude. Like, he makes this announcement worthwhile.
For great opportunities to change for the better.
I'm really excited about how we've refreshed all the maps.
I think we've done a lot of great changes, especially for PvP.
A lot of our old stuff just looks gorgeous now. We've done a lot with the art and with lighting and shadows and just made stuff pop a little bit more. We also added some options with like daytime, nighttime.
I think all of the Overwatch 2 maps are custom recorded in the actual place. We've hired a field recordist to actually go capture ambience of the real world location. We realize it's a subtle detail, but those are the things that really make these maps come to life.
We have done a pass playing all the old maps in 5v5 and adjusting things for that kind of setup, whether it's moving cover around just a little bit or tweaking a door.
In the beta, we're listening to feedback, so we're going to improve each map based on what the players have been saying.
We've been working on these for a little while now, and we're
That's
really
how it should
excited
be,
about
but
it.
okay.
We were really happy with the positive feedback once people were able to play it, and I think it was an important milestone for
Wait,
us to get
does
it
it
in
have a
players' hands.
day-night cycle, someone? I didn't hear them say that.
Competitive play is a different thing to a lot of different people. And we really didn't think we were providing enough tools
Pretty
and
much,
measures
yeah.
to actually help players out if they did want to improve. We're reworking our scoreboard to provide more information to players as they're playing through the match. But then once they finish the match, we're actually going to provide an after-action report. So you can look at the report while you're in queue. You could actually go into your history section and look. We want to work towards providing you with information that will help you improve your game.
We've been getting feedback from a lot of different areas, from our community team, like streamers, influencers. We've also been getting a lot of feedback from
That's it, listening to streamers and influencers. Fucking bullshit.
Overwatch League players.
We do want to actually provide a bit of feeling of progression. So one of the other changes we're making alongside that is not making your skill rating quite so granular. Right now, it's a very hard number. Instead of a numeric skill rating, we're adding these skill tiers within the larger ones. If you see someone at a really high skill tier, you know that that person.
Dude, I'll be honest, I actually enjoy Overwatch. I haven't played it in a very long time, but it is one of those games that every once in a while I'll have the itch, and then I'll just jump in and I'll play like a good 2-3 days of Overwatch, and then just move off again, because I'm not a huge first-person shooter kind of guy, but every once in a while I might have the itch. But nowadays that you have Call of Duty, Battle Royale, or Warzone, that is usually my go-to whenever I feel the itch to play some kind of first-person shooter.
Person is not just that good of an Overwatch player, but they've earned it. One of the cool things about Overwatch 2 is it has this new push game mode and maps along with it. Push is a PvP game mode on several different new maps. We've been playing it in the beta, and we've actually been using it in Overwatch League as well.
And once we started playtesting it, it was kind of an instant hit.
There's a level, it has one path that goes all the way through it from one base to the other, and in the middle is TS1. And he's this lovable robot with a pair of barricades next to him. And the players are essentially fighting for control. And if they take control by taking out the other enemy team, TS1 will move a barricade towards the enemy base. To win, you either get that barricade all the way to the enemy base, or after a certain amount of time, Did you move your barricade farther than the enemy team did? It's a very fair game mode. I think the maps are great. It provides for a lot of different locations where a lot of great fights can happen.
We've developed a lot of engine upgrades in the game, so this allows us to do faster iteration. This was a huge effort by our engine team to allow the art team to build faster, more detailed environments in a shorter amount of time. You will get to experience the game world. We wanted to feel much more immersive.
Very effective in crystalline conflict mode. I mean, I'll be honest with you, if WoW could have like a crystalline conflict mode, I would fucking love that. Like, the crystalline conflict PvP is like one of the greatest things in Final Fantasy XIV.
Overwatch 2 is a dream for audio features. It's everything we've ever really wanted to do. We really go into every little bit of detail, trying to find a way that every sound will cut through. When we started on Overwatch 1, we were really focused on the headphone mix. We thought for, a PC-first kind of game, we realized that people listen to Overwatch in all types of different places. So now we support home theater.
No, I'm not saying this is crystalline conflict. Who's saying that this is crystalline conflict, though? Why would you think that this is crystalline conflict? Because, yeah, push is like the oldest thing in the world. I don't think there's a single first-person shooter that's come out that I've played, at least, that didn't have some level of push mechanics in it. Even if it's not the full mode, it will have certain... So battle royales have this, where there's certain areas on the map where it's designed to sort of do that or have that push gameplay within it. Because it's something that people just like.
Dolby Atmos in the game. Now consoles offer all kinds of new things too, like 3D audio that we're supporting. There's new voice lines, new conversations between all of the favorite heroes. And we have so many, there'll be more that'll just come to the game over time. We've written 25,000 voice lines for Overwatch 2.
Going up.
So
Jesus.
Tons of new features. And the reality is that Overwatch scales even beyond that, all the way up to giant sports arenas for our Overwatch finals.
Everything you like about Overwatch, you're gonna get that in Overwatch 2, but even more.
We're really listening to that feedback. A lot of it we felt like, man, we really think this is gonna be super fun, and we just need people to be able to play it.
October 4th is really just the beginning.
Yeah. Is it just the beginning, though?
I mean, just amazing work by the entire team, and I personally can't wait to finally get my hands on the full PvP experience when Overwatch 2 goes live this October. And October is just the start. As Paul mentioned earlier, Overwatch 2 will continue to evolve and grow over time. But what does that mean for us, the players? Well, I went behind the scenes to talk with the team working on new seasonal content. And
wait, she's asking a question and then answering her own fucking question? Like, she asks, so what does this mean for the players? Well, I went behind the scenes. It's like, wait, but why did you ask that fucking question if you're just gonna do it yourself anyways?
Find out more. So let's take a closer look at what players can expect when Overwatch 2 expands post-launch.
We're really excited because people will just be able to just fully immerse yourself in the maps and the storylines and the heroes.
With the new seasonal model, we'll be able to drop a ton of content in very frequently as we're updating the game through these big seasonal drops. We're looking at releasing heroes every other season and then a map in between those. And on top of that, we're looking at dropping a ton of content involving skins and other great goodies for players to get their hands on for each seasonal drop.
We have so much that we want to do in Overwatch to develop this game because we think it's the next step for us. We think there is so much more we could bring.
I'm really happy moving to our new seasonal-based schedule, making this really huge commitment to regular updates. It's exciting at the same time because I know what this team can do.
We really want players to be able to anticipate when things are going to enter the game.
With all the new content and events coming in, it's even more important to just make sure that everybody knows what's coming.
And along with the free-to-play change, we're doing away with loot boxes entirely. We have a new Battle Pass model coming in, and we have Store as well, so players will have a lot more control about how they interact with the game and how they acquire new content.
We've been working on so many things over the past couple of years. I'm most excited for folks to see some of the new heroes that we've been kind of cooking up.
It's a bunch of different reasons why we choose to make a hero. We're trying to follow the narrative, pick the hero that makes sense.
I don't know if there's
do we
loot
need
boxes.
to create a hero that answers this meta, counters a certain strategy that's too strong in a game.
We've got.
Sorry, I'm barely paying attention to this because I'm having trouble with my fucking vape. That's the issue that I'm struggling with right now. It keeps just going off. This is a fucking new vape and it just keeps going off for some stupid reason. And it literally just started doing this when I put in the new batteries. So that's what I'm sort of focusing on right now because most of these things are probably going to turn out to be completely fucking false. But let me just rewind a bit here.
We've been working on so many things over the past couple of years. I'm most excited.
Happy moving to our new seasonal-based schedule, making this really huge commitment to regular updates. It's exciting at the same time because I know what this team can do.
We really want players to be able to anticipate when things are going to enter the game.
With all the new content and events coming in, it's even more important to just make sure that everybody knows what's coming.
And along with the free-to-play change, we're doing away with loot boxes entirely. We have a new Battle Pass model coming in, and we have store as well. So the players will have a lot more control about how they interact with the game and how they acquire new content.
We've been working on so many things.
To be fair, though, the Battle Pass system is probably what's meant to replace the loot box system. And the only reason they're not going to have loot boxes in the game is because the new rules in specifically European countries are going to make it nearly fucking impossible for any game to have any sort of loot box. So now, instead, what they have is the Battle Pass in the store. The Battle Pass is effectively what replaces the loot box system by getting people to actually pay money.
Over the past couple of years, I'm most excited for folks to see some of the new heroes that we've been kind of cooking up.
It's a bunch of different reasons why we choose to make a hero. We're trying to follow the narrative, pick the hero that makes sense. Or do we need to create a hero that answers this meta, counters a certain strategy that's too strong in a game?
We've got 2 more supports and another tank in just the first couple of seasons. And we're still working on new characters for a year and a half down the line as well. There's characters that folks have already seen glimpses of in the story, and there's also characters that you've never seen before, never heard about.
We were looking at making sure the new heroes fit within this new, very fast-paced paradigm and less shields and crowd control. You can see a lot of that reflected in team play moments, but with a much faster-paced vibe.
I mean, so the reason battle passes work is, again, it goes to that sunk cost fallacy. The further on you get into a battle pass, the more you feel like quitting now would basically be throwing away all of the progress that you had made so far. This is why battle passes are effective. First, you'll have the free route. So this is for people who don't want to pay at all. They'll have this battle pass, which is what Activision does, by the way. If you play Activision's Warzone, they have the same thing. You have the battle pass that you can basically play as much as you want, no issues. And then you have the extra one that basically gives you better rewards. But still, you know, you do get rewards as a free-to-play player because they basically just want you to always be in, because the more you're in, the more likely you are to actually spend money and buy some of the cosmetic stuff.
We want to push the sci-fi, the futuristic feeling of maps. There's a touch of sci-fi everywhere you look. So this is something that was a bit more subtle in Overwatch 1. We really want players to feel that the world takes place in not so distant future.
Coming up next is Rio.
Rio, new PvP map. Pretty sure everybody's gonna love that one as well.
It's a great map. It's close to the team. Many people on the team are from Brazil. So.
Oh, Sweeney, okay, so what a battle pass effectively does in relation to first-person shooter games, because every single game will have a different version of the battle pass. But battle passes effectively is like levels that you get. So in World of Warcraft, you have levels, level 1 to level 60. Every single time you level up, you get something, be that a talent point, be that a power, or be that just, you know, a higher number. But there's always some kind of level there. Now, once you get to level 60, so once you hit level 60, that's basically where it's over. And now it becomes a little bit more difficult to figure out what your power actually is, because now you have to start focusing on things like item level. Now, what a battle pass system does is, because in most first-person shooter games you don't actually have levels, so you're not actually gaining levels. It replaces that by basically giving you XP, and every single level you get like a bunch of cool stuff from the battle pass. So usually in Warzone, for example, on some levels you'll get sort of say gun customizations. So this can be changing some of your gun stickers and stuff like that. On other levels, you'll actually be able to unlock different types of guns, as well as unlocking different types of mods for your different guns. So this would be extended fucking magazines or silencers or anything anything to that extent. This is all unlocked through the battle pass system. And then in a lot of games, if it's done correctly, the battle pass system will actually just be cosmetic. So every level you go up, you get either in Overwatch, you'll get some kind of paint, or maybe you'll get a skin for the champion, maybe you'll get a skin for the gun, something to that effect. But it's basically a leveling system where the perks keep you playing because it's cool perks, and usually there's like a massive perk right at the end.
So it was kind of fun to inject the culture, the colors, the vibe into this map. There's a map that takes place in Portugal. This map is pretty close to the team because our lead environment artist, he's from Portugal. People from the location should really get a sense that we've done a ton of research, and we were very inspired, and I think we captured it pretty beautifully in the game. It is a push map, one of the newest game modes, and we tried some pretty interesting layouts for this one, so we hope the players like it. We definitely want the game to feel like a globe-trotting adventure.
There's new types of content from what you're used to in Overwatch 1.
I do like this idea, by the way. The whole thing of going around the globe and every single area is modeled to where something in the real world. I kind of like that. I like the idea of, because it basically means they have an unlimited amount of maps that they can add into the game. And every single time you go to a different place, you get a small slice of sort of, a different world, so to speak. So this is actually one of the things that I think is really fucking cool.
We have charms, we have banners.
The current mythic skin that's in the works that I worked on actually is for Genji. He's got this kind of cyberpunk Japanese demonic theme. Mythic skins are meant to be this next tier of skins above legendary. We want players to be able to go in there and pick and choose certain pieces meant to be this extra awesome legendary skin that you can customize. We're concurrently developing quite a few mythic skins. They're going to be released over the seasons.
All this amazing
stuff. And they're going to cost you a fucking arm and a leg.
Charms, really what we're looking for there is just for the players to be able to express themselves and dress their character up. One of our core tenets on Overwatch visually is to focus a lot on the first person view. We want you to be able to see it and enjoy it while you're playing the game.
One thing that was really important to us was to make sure that players, if they earn anything in the game anywhere, that they're able to use it everywhere. So if you earn something on console or on PC or in Overwatch 1, you can always use it in anywhere in Overwatch 2 as well. And with each new season, there'll be a ton of new content and a new battle pass as well. These seasonal updates will allow us to be constantly infusing the game with new content, new heroes, new maps. So the game is going to feel fresh just all the time.
There's always going to be something for you to do.
Oh, Savan, I didn't say it's going to cost you an arm and a leg because it's bad. That would be hypocritical of me. Because I am actually a huge fan of the sort of quote-unquote elite skins on League of Legends. Because in League of Legends, you also have these incredibly expensive skins, which just change everything on your class. Like, it has new voice lines, new spell effects, new armors. The armors usually evolve as you go through the map or as you go through the game. So by level 80 or by level 18, it's the full armor now and you look just absolute boss mode. Yeah, the prestige skins. I have no problem with that. If someone wants to really, dish out that cash, they should be allowed to get something really fucking cool. What I usually have a problem with is if you charge $25 for a skin and it's basically just a skin. There's nothing extra being done to it. Whereas if you're paying $25 or euros for a skin, it should do cool shit. It shouldn't just be a recoloring of something. If I'm with paying for a skin in a free-to-play game, they have to keep the lights on. Oh yeah, I think you can put as many cosmetics as you want in a free-to-play game. I genuinely don't give a fuck. If it was psychologically viable, which it isn't, because people will stop playing if they don't have that available as a free version either. But if it was psychologically viable, I would actually be okay with skins only being purchasable. So if you want skins, you're going to have to take out some cash. I would be perfectly fine with that. Because at the end of the day, you are getting the base game, including everything else from the game, 100% for free. If you want to look different in the game, spend money. They don't have to. Remember, this is the thing. This is why I don't mind cosmetics usually costing money. No one said that the company is sort of have to make different skins for different champions. Their job is to make sure that there are champions in the game and that there are maps to actually play the champions within the game. Their job isn't to ensure that there are more and more different skins for different things. So I'm okay with cosmetics 100%. It explains the free-to-play move now. I get it. But in WoW, earnable too? What do you mean? Seven Raven. It would be nice if the store mounts were earnable in-game. I mean, technically the store mounts are earnable in-game. But what I don't think you can compare World of Warcraft's cash shop to Overwatch's cash shop, because one has a $15 a month price tag and the other one doesn't. So I don't think there's any comparison between the two.
Or to work towards. There's never going to be a point where you're like, gosh, I don't have anything to do.
Being able to provide players with new heroes every so often.
Oh yeah,
new
I
maps.
agree with that.
It is going to be a growing and an evolving game. There's so much for us to explore as we move forward.
Get ready. It's going to be really exciting, really fun. With both PvP and PvE, there's going to be really great content for you to immerse yourself in and continue to play over and over again with your friends.
We can't wait for October 4th. We're just excited to be back.
Let's see.
I mean, it's so great to see how much thought and care your team is pouring into really elevating the game through post-launch season. So you mentioned that PvE is coming in 2023. Now, can you tell us how the development is going and why the team is committed to bringing these type of experiences into Overwatch?
We're all so invested in the world of Overwatch and the heroes that live in it. And through the years, we've developed cinematics, animated shorts, and graphic novels for our players who just want to get deeper into the lore. With PvE, we have an opportunity to go a step further, to go deeper into diverse storytelling in ways that we really just haven't been able to before. So we are planning to expand the Overwatch universe through these seasons that we just described, and we will start delivering this PvE gameplay in 2023.
PvE will be delivered through the live service, and that means we'll be able to deliver and tell more Overwatch stories and create more opportunities to experience our heroes. Here's a sneak peek at what we're working on.
The team's goal for PvE in Overwatch 2 is to basically move the overall story of Overwatch forward. We've told a lot of short stories along the way. There are a lot of to be continues. It's time for us to answer those questions, close off some of those stories, ask new questions. So the new game will definitely move the overall canon of the lore of Overwatch forward.
Get those doors open! For the PvP live service, for certain seasons, you're also going to get some PvE maps. You'll be fighting Null Sector in at least some of the maps. They've come back and they're mad, so it's Overwatch's job to take them out. There's going to be content for you to immerse yourself in and continue to play over and over again.
A lot of the older guys from the original Overwatch team, they're coming back, but they need help with some of the younger generation like Brigitte and Lucio. So we're going to tell the story of how Overwatch basically gets back together. Another thing we want to do with the story is to showcase more of where the characters are from. For example, Torbjorn is from Gothenburg. Players will get a chance to see what Torbjorn's factory looks like.
Imagine doing that, right?
PvE with your friends and immerse yourself in the world and stay inside of it a little bit longer.
Wow, this is incredible. It's so great to get that first sneak peek. So thank you so much for sharing that. Before I let you run off, is there anything you would like to say to the community watching?
Yeah, we are so excited for today, and we're so excited for you all to be able to see everything that we want.
Have they said what, have they at all explained what the price is going to be for PvE? Because so far, all they've said is that it's completely free to play. And now they're talking about the PvE part, but they're not actually explaining, like, the PvE is going to be... So right now, if you know nothing about Overwatch or Overwatch 2, you're thinking that the PvE is going to be free, right? Throughout that entire PvE section, they didn't once mention that there is a price tag on it. They don't want to explain pricings. Scarlett, how you doing? Well, that's the issue. That is the issue. You are effectively pushing... I mean, this is marketing material. And I would argue that if you're going to market something, you should at least say that there is going to be a price. You know, there is a price there, so PvE isn't going to be part of it. That's not quite true, though. It is their game, sure, but this would be like going to a car company and buying a car, and them not telling you that if you, like, after 100 kilometers, the price of the car doubles. It's their car, they don't have to tell you. No, they kind of do. You need that information if you're going to market something. At least just let them know. You don't have to say what the price is if you don't want to explain the prices. You could just say, of course, the PvE isn't going to be included in the free-to-play model, but we will let you know. Closer to time, we haven't decided yet what we're going to charge for it. In that case, it's fine, you know?
To show you. And we really cannot wait for October 4th when we're all playing this game together.
Neither can I. Now, we'll also take a deeper look at a brand new hero. That's right, Jungle Queen, who will be playable for the first time during the beta later this month already. Now, before we do that, though, we thought we'd take a look at Jungle Queen's...
Scarlett, I feel like you're not following the argument. It doesn't matter when they announce what the price for the PvE is. During their biggest marketing event, this is literally their Overwatch 2 reveal event. This is on Blizzard's website. I'm not making anything up here. This is Play Overwatch. This is their website. 2.6 million subscribers. Overwatch reveal event. They discussed everything that's going into the game. They've said multiple times that Overwatch 2 is completely free to play. It is a live service game with content. They said this. With content constantly coming. Always on. Always new content to play. They then go on to announce that PvE is coming, and they showcase some of the PvE stuff, but they don't mention that this stuff that we've just shown you, after saying all of this shit, we're completely free to play, it's a live service game, no cost whatsoever, always new content, but this content, the PvE stuff, that's going to cost money. They don't say that at all. It's false advertising by any fucking name. It doesn't matter how you want to spin it. It doesn't matter if you want to say, oh, but PvP is free. Your job is to advertise correctly to consumers. We fought decades for proper advertising. This is why companies can't just promise shit out of their ass. This is why you don't get candy bar advertisements that tell you that you'll get all the goals in the fucking world if you buy the candy bar. Because they know it's a lie. They're not allowed to falsely advertise for it. This is my problem. It's the false advertisements that's going on. Someone... okay. Do you think that this entire... Okay. I have a cousin that works for a marketing company. Do you know what happens after every single marketing campaign that they have? Reveal campaigns like this. It goes to lawyers. The lawyers pore over second to second of every single one of those reveal things to make sure that there's zero marketing or false marketing within the reveal event. Because if there is even one, you can sue the fuck out of that company. This thing went through lawyers as well. There should have been at least some discussion, because this is what Blizzard said. Blizzard said that PvE is going to be charged. It's not going to be part of the base game. The reason I'm bringing this up is I'm wondering, have they changed their minds on it? Have Blizzard decided that instead of charging for PvE, maybe they're going to start like maybe they're going to make PvE free as well. So they maybe think that a complete free-to-play game is all they really need. That's the reason I'm bringing this up. I don't have any other real reason for having a problem with it, because either way, I'm not buying the PvE stuff. I don't care. I'm not going to be playing the PvE stuff. But I am bringing it up because I'm wondering if Blizzard had a change of business strategy. I don't know because I've not been told this. But false advertising is an issue. And if it is false advertising, Blizzard could have fucking trouble.
Written story to get to know the next great Overwatch character a little better. Paul, Aaron, we appreciate you spending some time with us today. Best of luck to you and, of course, your entire team as you gear up for that launch. Let's take a look.
Dude, it's so unnatural, though. Like, fuck my life, man.
1, 2, 3, 4! She's a colossus, born from the sand, rise above a station and born to command. Obeys and in the outback, she falls through her vine, hunts the barrel on the X and wrecks him like a crime. This is the legend of the Dunker Queen. Watch your back, she's a hurt machine. Pop the world since 17. She'll burn it down with kerosene. She went on a journey to break the curse of the 5 metal demons of the betting land. They thought they were bad, found out she was worse. She left them to rust beneath the skin. This is the legend of the Dunker Queen. Watch your back, she's a hurt machine. Pop the world since 17.
I don't know.
She'll burn it down with kerosene.
I mean, it's nowhere near as good as Vi from League of Legends.
Many I'd say Junkertown is my domain, and when I'm done, none of this will remain. There will be a reckoning.
Aaron, do you like muscle goals because you're gay and they remind you of guys? Is that why? Is that why? This is awful, bro. I didn't mind it. I thought the song was really bad. I liked the graphics. The sort of graphical fidelity of the cinematic was fine. I like the style. The song I could have done without.
Wow, just wow. What an unbelievable new hero. And we will dive deeper into Junker Queen. But first, I wanted to introduce art director Dion Rogers and a few new faces to the show. We have narrative designer Miranda Moyer and cinematic director Ben Dye. Thank you guys so much for joining. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Happy to be here.
I'm really excited to share this. It takes an army to create a game.
I mean, the effort is clearly paying off. That short was just so much fun to watch. Now, it's been such an exciting...
Oski, man, look, I'm going to give you some advice. Welcome to the stream, by the way. To everyone that just joined in. I'm going to give you guys all some advice for those of you that is new. Let me be clear. Do not look for any naturality here. These are not natural people. They don't do natural. They are sitting on a couch pretending to have a conversation between each other, whilst every single one of them is looking at a teleprompter and basically waiting for their turn to speak. We have already covered this. It is the most unnatural thing you'll ever see in your lives. But just go with it because Blizzard wants to pretend like they're live streaming this shit. So let's pretend with them. This is a live stream, guys. Absolutely.
Week for everyone watching, but I'm sure for you three as well. Players have learned that the next beta is coming on June 28th. Can you tell me a little bit more about what we can expect to see in this beta?
Did they look like naughty kids there? That was funny. Sorry. Just wanted to highlight this. Just look at the way they're all looking at her. It looked like a bunch of naughty kids.
Wow, just wow. What an unbelievable new hero. And we will dive deeper.
Just look at that. Just all three kids sitting there watching. Like, this guy knows that they did something wrong. They're just not sure. He doesn't know if she knows that they fucked up.
Into Junker Queen. But first, I wanted to introduce art director Dion Rogers and a few new faces to the show. We have narrative designer Miranda Moyer and cinematic director Ben Dye. Thank you guys so much for joining. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Happy to be here.
I'm really excited to share this. It takes an army to create a game.
I mean, the effort is clearly paying off. That short was just so much fun to watch. Now, it's been such an exciting week for everyone watching, but I'm sure for you three as well. Players have learned that the next beta is coming on June 28th. Can you tell me a little bit more about what we can expect to see in this beta?
The biggest thing is open to console players this time. We're gonna add a new map, Rio. Junker Queen will be playable finally. So this should be pretty fun.
I mean, I personally can't wait to get my hands on Junker Queen, and you're representing her right there with the cool shirt as well. What a great segue. So let's talk more about the newest Overwatch hero.
I think it's super exciting. I know everybody has been really anticipating this character for a long time. She's been super prominent in our lore ever since the Junkertown map came out, and I think people have really been looking forward to finally getting to experience everything that she has to offer.
What makes Junker Queen so unique? And
is she part of the lore? I didn't even fucking know that.
So Junker Queen is interesting. Usually when we start a character, we do a bunch of drawings and we have a little story. But she was kind of born out of the Junkertown map. We started to create this map that was associated with Roadhog and Junkrats. This narrative started to appear where they've been kicked out of the city. And so we're like, who kicked them out? And we're like, well, maybe there's some sort of leader. So we had the kind of Junkertown decree that you can see in the level. And then over time, it kind of developed that it was a queen.
During the short, we're actually developing her personality. She's full of attitude. You know, that's what we love about her is she's really, really strong. So she's very recognizable. And obviously the lore behind her is very interesting. So some of that potentially can bounce off what the game design will be.
This is gonna be just want to say I'm gonna be watching the lore of this game very closely because it is gutsy. I actually have mad respect for Blizzard in trying to do this. Taking a game like Overwatch, which is basically a first-person shooter and primarily a first-person shooter, and hyper-focusing on lore. This could go either really bad, or well, not really bad, because it won't really destroy the game. People will still play the game. But it could either fall completely flat, or it could succeed, like seriously succeed, which would bring a lot more people into the game, specifically people who really care about story and stuff like that. So I'm really going to be interested to see if Blizzard can actually pull this off. Because up until now, Blizzard have really focused on narrative. So very much world building kind of stuff. So there's sort of lore to make sure that you understand how the different characters fit into the world. But now sort of trying to dive into more personal stories might be, that's where the challenge is going to be. Like, can they actually pull off like personal stories?
It's great to hear that it's just such a collaboration with the Overwatch team.
Yeah, this is a fun part about working together.
The Overwatch universe, it's filled with memorable heroes. And as you said yourself, Ben, it does take a village of dedicated developers to really bring each one of those to life, but in a meaningful way. So let's take a deeper look at the making of Junker Queen.
When we started on Junker Queen, first we have to decide what kind of role she's going to take. So she's a tank. She's a really aggressive tank. You know, we didn't want her to be kind of a Reinhardt style, stay back and guard her team. She's got this very ferocious nature, and we wanted for that to be represented in her gameplay as well.
Personally, what I'm most excited about Junker Queen is just her big axe, you know, just to be able to swing that thing around is awesome.
It's always great to have some sort of anchor point to make sure we really incorporate this axe into her abilities.
We could get one of those, Aaron, if you really wanted one.
Secondary we call Jagged Blade. If you do your quick melee attack, she will kind of swing with the blade instead of a normal punch. It does a little bit of extra damage and creates a wound on the enemy. So she can throw the blade as her secondary fire, and it's really a great sort of skill shot to be able to land on the enemy, especially like a moving enemy if you can land it. And after you throw it, she'll recall it, and the force of recalling it, if it's stuck into somebody, will actually pull them forward. So she can actually kind of pull people to herself if you can manage to stick that blade into somebody. For Junker Queen's ultimate, we have an ability called Rampage. She creates this kind of whirlwind of magnetized metal, including her weapons, and it whirls around her, and then she dashes forward, and you try to go through as many enemies as possible and tag them all up. That also wounds everybody, which is really important because it's very easy to hit with this large area effect, so it heals you for a lot. But also, it creates a debuff on the enemies that reduces the healing that they receive to 0.
Our sound designer has done an
$10
incredible
is
job
gonna
with
be
her.
OP
She's
as
full
fuck
of
at the start.
snarky fun to the way she plays. So all throughout her kit, there's little guitar sounds actually hidden. So if you listen to her axe, she pulls it out and there's a big...
Nandy Dandy, considering I played the first one and it was just okay, I'm not lining up to play this one. Like, I'll probably give it a go, but not, like, I'm probably not going to play on day one or some shit like that.
Screech on the guitar strings and she pulls it forward. We have a
Oscar,
wonderful
yeah,
actor
pretty much.
named Leah, who we
If
found
you're playing
after
Bronze
a
1,
huge global search
you're
trying to
gonna
find the
have
right voice
date
for
tanks
her.
all over the place.
It's really amazing when the right actor matches the character and the personality. You feel this sort of magic that comes out of it.
I think players are gonna love her. She's scary, she's awesome.
She's a departure from any other hero that we have here.
Oh, do I like shooters? Not really. No, I'm not a huge first-person shooter guy. I'm reacting to this only because my chat wanted me to. If it was up to me, I would not even know that Overwatch is a thing. First-person shooter games is sort of my filler games, like seriously filler games. So if I don't even have filler games, I might play some first-person shooters. Because you hit good shots. Same when I only hit good shots if I'm like fucking, if I'm sniping. Outside of sniping, I'm really shit at first-person shooters.
This is just a straightforward badass character.
She's just been so much fun to work
Aaron,
on. I'm
always.
just so
Over
glad
on
to get in
Discord,
people's
bro.
hands finally.
Do your thing, man.
The Queen of Junkertown has arrived. So how does the Junker Queen fit into the overall world of Overwatch?
I think Junker Queen's pretty interesting because there have been previous rulers of Junkertown. Junker Queen was not always the queen. And the old rulers of Junkertown have always been kind of content to just, lord over the city. But Junker Queen, she has a very big axe and big ideas to go along with it.
What did you aim to achieve when developing Junker Queen?
We want to tell deeper stories for our heroes, have heroes that are connected to the world of the game. Big thing for Overwatch 2 is to move the lore of Overwatch along, so these type of heroes help that.
What are her abilities, and how do those abilities actually make her successful in the role she's in?
What's pretty awesome about this hero, she was developed when 5v5 from the start. She was never a part of the 6v6 world of Overwatch. Knowing she's the only tank on the team, what abilities that will help bolster the team. She has this commanding shout. It boosts the speed and armor of the heroes around her. So
Not
especially
OP
when
at
you need
all,
to
by
push
the
through
way.
a choke, she does the shout. All the players hear it. They move forward. She has a bunch of weapons, I think she named one of her weapons, right?
Yeah, her knife that she throws and pulls back is named Gracie.
Yes, right. A lot of her abilities kind of drain on the heroes and gives her health back.
Her ultimate, basically, it shoots you forward and you do this whirlwind with her axe that it does like a big anti-nade on everybody around you. So she's very aggressive and people are gonna have a ton of fun playing it.
Are there any particular maps
Aaron,
you
I'd
feel
be
like
happy
Junker
to.
Queen plays really well on?
Getting close is where she's pretty dangerous, so maps that have a nice flank routes allow her to get in closer to the enemy and then start to do what she does best is reckoning.
So another big piece of news over the weekend that got the Overwatch community just buzzing with excitement was, of course, the tease of your new cinematic trailer, The Wastelander, which we're going to premiere here in just a few moments. But before we do, Ben, can you tell us a little bit more about it?
I remember in the very beginning of our story room jam sections, there's talk about what type of story we want to tell, right? Should we include Junkrat? Should we include Roadhog? But ultimately, I think we wanted to center
Focus on
our main character. It's a character reveal. It's potentially a sort of a revenge
I would have included
origin story.
Junkrat.
Actually give a little bit more lore into Junkertown, how she become the queen, how was that society
Wait, Nixty, other streamers' chats are crazy, man. How do you read without slow mode? I think almost all other streamers have slow mode on. So once you get large enough, you just turn on slow mode because there's no way that you're not going to be able to. I mean, for me, that's not necessary at all. I get like maybe, let's say, 30 messages in a minute. Those are easily sort of readable. So if I turned on slow mode, it would be the weirdest thing ever. Streaks of words rushing by. Nixie, I'll explain to you after this how people do it on Twitch.
Being governed, prior to she become the queen.
Well, you and the team, you guys pour so much love and time into these cinematics and into these heroes, and it really shines through. I want to thank all three of you for taking the time to sit down with me today and sharing all of this amazing information.
Yeah, thank you.
I know the fans at home are on the edges of their seats, so am I, waiting to see it. So let's take a look at the world premiere of the Overwatch 2's new cinematic, The Wastelander, featuring the latest hero, Jungle Queen.
Take them out with the rest of the garbage. Let the Wasteland deal with them.
Mom? Dad? What's happening?
We fought in a war together, Mason. Don't
Please! Don't leave us out here alone!
get out of my city.
What? I'm not allowed to have a bad dream? No Wastelander has ever made it to the reckoning before. But here I am. A free-for-all.
I just want to say, though, I think when they say premiere and when normal people say premiere, we mean different things. Like, to premiere something means that it's the first time anyone gets to see it. So far, the only thing that's different between this one and the one that they showed at Xbox Game Pass is that begin bit. Like, the very first bit. First time viewing? Yeah. This is like the second time they're showing 90% of this so far.
With zero rules.
Let's see, maybe we have some combat in this one.
And the survivor gets the throne.
Welcome back, Junkertown.
King Howell has never lost. Not in 13 years of rule.
On the battlefield.
Not until today.
Maybe we get some combat this time around, which is what I'm actually, like, I was looking forward to with the Xbox One, but there was no combat.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
Yep, there's combat. Fuck yeah. Okay, this is a premiere. Fuck it. This is good.
That's why I've got to win this whole thing. All right, let's get this started.
Kick ass, bro. Fucking kick ass.
Scavengers like you ain't so bad. You know how to fight dirty. I want scavs like him on my
Why no
side,
blood?
man.
Do blood, bro.
Speaking of, come on, big boy. Off target, this one. G'day, Mary. What are you smiling about? If you're smart enough to run the Tinkers, why are you working for this strong guy? Like you'd be any better.
Okay, this is pretty fucking cool. He's about to blast.
I wouldn't shoot my friends in the back.
Wastelander scum!
I like it.
Because we're stronger than you. You haven't had a real fight. In 13 years, we have them every bloody day.
I am the king. I own everyone here.
Not in this arena.
Oh shit. Here we go.
What the?
Wow, he's really cheating.
This meathead has a bigger magnet? Figures. Go!
Oh my Jesus. Dude, there's no way that doesn't split you in half, though.
That could have gone better.
Oh, here we go.
Idiot. I'll kill you for that.
No. Not today.
I must say, I like this cinematic.
Mercy.
I'll give you the same mercy you showed my family.
That's a cool
13
fucking
years
cinematic.
ago. Get out of my city.
Junker Queen!
That turned out all right, didn't it?
This is
And
cool.
Now they're probably wondering what sort of changes I'll make around here. Well, buckler, they're about to find out.
This is the legend of the Junker Queen! Watch your back, she's a hurt machine! What the world's been said.
But to be honest, though, have Blizzard ever really been super bad at cinematics? The answer is no. With a few hit or miss cinematics in terms of lore, most of Blizzard cinematics are always really fucking cool. And this is no exception. I also feel like Blizzard is actually maybe setting up the next character. Like the previous Junker King might eventually show himself as another fucking champion.
Well, that about wraps things up for today here at Blizzard. I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in, and make sure to follow Play Overwatch on social for all the latest news and announcements about Overwatch 2. And I can't wait to see you all in game.
Which one's your favorite?
Fingrita, back to Overwatch. Where can I send a pic? Nandy Dandy on Discord. Or here, whichever place you prefer. You are a sub to the channel, so you're more than welcome to send pics wherever. But yeah, I didn't mind this at all. I mean, there's a couple of things that I sure didn't like all that much about the reveal. But if we're just looking at the game and what they've revealed, I think people who love Overwatch 2 Overwatch is going to love Overwatch 2 because it is basically more of the same than what you've already enjoyed. I think it's definitely going to make a massive difference, the fact that it's going free to play, because it means that all of those people that don't have the money to buy games will probably play the shit out of this, which means you'll always have people to play with. The fact that there's constantly going to be new maps, new heroes, means that the game will most likely now, for the first time, have a decent following. And a following that can start growing. So ultimately, in my opinion, this game is being built and set up in such a way that the Overwatch League can finally start popping off. Because more people to play Overwatch, because it's free to play, means more people might try out watching the Overwatch League, which might finally give the Overwatch League some kind of viewership that obviously it doesn't have currently. So yeah, I think it's fine. Actually, a live service, if they stick to their current roadmap and they stick to releasing the amount of champions that they said they're going to release and the amount of maps that they said they're going to release, I think people will be happy. All in all, I think people will really enjoy that. Overall, the cinematic was nice, but the game still looks like a DLC or expansion, but it is going free to play. The question, how long they will also provide the promised frequent updates for other games before. I feel like specifically in terms of the business strategy that they're following, they're trying to make Overwatch 2 more like League of Legends. They're effectively copying what League of Legends is doing, because League of Legends is the same thing except no maps, right? You have the one map, and then what League of Legends usually does is different game modes for their map. But it's basically what League of Legends is doing. Go free to play, push as many updates as possible, keep the game fresh, alive, keep people playing, because it's all about growing that esports, and esports only grow if it's games that people actually play. So I feel like it's going to work. Lisbeth, I don't think there will be an Overwatch MMO. I don't know if that would work, considering that Overwatch was born from their work on an MMO called Project Titan, and then, of course, got cancelled because, it didn't work out the way that they thought it would. So, yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath for that. But no, I feel like this is as good as it gets. It might not be my type of game, but I can see people who like games like this. I can see how they would enjoy this. The one tune for Deathwing? Which tune for Deathwing? What? What? An Overwatch tune fought Deathwing? The entirely abandoned Blizzard World? What the fuck is Blizzard World? I should pay someone to come take my trash out for me. The dumpster is so far from my apartment. How far is so far? Which map? That's the Blizzard theme park. Oh, I think I remember that. Matches and Talks a Lot in the Halloween map. If you Google it, it was their coolest map. I remember seeing it. I wish Blizzard would finally bring back Heroes of the Storm and actually start spending some time making Heroes of the Storm a good thing. Aaron K, yes, but like I said at the beginning of the stream, my gameplay days will now be specific days of the week rather than, every stream being a just chatting stream and then afterwards being a gameplay stream. So it'll now be more, there are specific days of the week that I will spend playing games. Right now, it's going to be Sundays and Mondays, and most likely Saturdays might fall into gameplay. Saturdays and Fridays and Saturdays might be some gameplay stuff as well, depending on the day. But yeah, the plan was to have shorter streams every single day, but try and do more streams per week. Although we're at 5 hours right now, so clearly that plan didn't fucking go as well as I had hoped. But then again, this is extenuating circumstances because there's a lot more that we need to go. I mean, that works for me. Streams are easiest for me to enjoy on the weekend. yeah, I want to spend more time actually streaming, but also more time making videos for the channel. So I need more time not streaming so that I can make more videos. So that's basically the sort of trade-off right now is fewer hours of streaming, but more streams more consistently. And then for gameplay streams, when we do gameplay, that's what we do. 7 days a week. Trickstar, I wish I could do that, but considering the fact that I want to make YouTube videos as well, that would not be possible. If I did 10 hours a day, that would be just, yeah, I would basically have to stop making YouTube videos. I'm already struggling as it is to get as many YouTube videos out as I want. So yeah, I would probably not go that direction. Only possible when you have writers, etc. I tried my hand at videos for a little bit, but I despise editing. I don't like editing either, but it is something that I want to start doing with sort of like maybe one video a week that I edit just to try my hand at it and see, because it's easier to explain things when I know what I'm talking about. Whereas now, whenever I speak to Alex, I have to use my limited vocabulary and knowledge of editing in order to explain whatever I want. Whereas if I could edit my own videos, just sort of fun videos for like one of my sort of channels that you guys don't even know about, I can edit videos for that channel and see how that goes, just sort of as practice stuff. That's what I'll do. 14 hours per day to make videos. For what? 10 hours? No, it doesn't leave me with 14 hours because I still have to fucking sleep as well, right? Streaming 10 hours a day, streaming, and your off time writing is so unhealthy. Terrible idea. Yeah, but that's why I said I'm not doing 10 hours a day. I'm going to do 2 to 3 hours, maybe 4 hours at most, streaming. And then the rest of the time I'll make videos and sort of get that shit done. Because remember, I'm not just streaming the 4 hours on Twitch. I do 2 to 3 streams every single week for patrons as well, which is usually earlier in the day. So this morning we did a 2-hour patron stream where we played V Rising. It's still a live stream, right? It's still live. It's just for patrons. Plus this, so it still is a 7-hour stream for the day. It's just not 7 hours at once. So I have to leave time for that as well. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna go grab some food and fucking start writing a script because I do have a script that I need to write for tomorrow. Channels we don't know about. Battle in Disguise. I knew you were too good at clickbait. No, someone. This is channels that have like the channel that I'm talking about has like 400 subscribers. Patron, so I could watch you play V Rising. Next day, I don't play it all the time. I was just today sort of in the mood to play V Rising with patrons. Usually the patron streams is me writing scripts, sort of talking about lore stuff, writing scripts and discussing the script that I'm writing. Today was sort of a one-off where I felt like, fuck, I really want to play V Rising, so I may as well play it now. But yeah, usually that's not what it is. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I will be back, as always, tomorrow. Same time, same place as always. You guys know where to find me. If you want to watch more videos of mine, you can click the link on the tab panel things in the bottom to go over to YouTube. Go check out the videos there. Thank you so much to all of your support. It means the absolute world to me. I will see all of you tomorrow back here for more discussions, shenanigans, reactions, and whatever else we can think up. Maybe we'll play some video games tomorrow instead. We'll see. Anyways, take care of yourself, fam. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I'll see all of you in the next one. Peace.